Okay, apparently we're live. Let me check. Because this is a very unexpected stream and I was not ready in the slightest. I did not set up anything in advance. Let's see. According to YouTube, I may be live. Is the stream working though? Oh my god, I got a message from my wife. Give me a moment. Good, let me know if anything happens and hopefully see you much later, which sounds weird, but it's the best thing. Ciao. Okay, I'm here. Message from my wife because daughter has been feeling well the last few days, but she's very tired. So in terms of fever and other things, she has completely recovered from her recent flu-like thingy, but she still has a very tired feeling. Uh, Especially late in the afternoon, early evening when it's about time to sleep. My wife just started to recover yesterday from the flu, and we were all expecting that she would have to stay home today, but it turns out that she can go to work, and she's happy about going to work because she really missed a few days, and everyone else in her company was kind of going insane because well, without her there are a few things that don't work particularly well in her company. Because the stream started in a rush, there are a few things that I need to set up while we watch Sealy in all her glory. Because I have to monitor the stream from my laptop, and my laptop is currently off. Hello, piece of trash. Please turn on. I had a huge beef, by the way, with my laptop the last few days because when it goes in standby mode or freeze or whatever you want to call it, and I reopen it, it doesn't reopen. It basically stays in the loading screen for forever until I turn it off manually. Bloody MSI. I cannot complain too much with MSI because half of the stuff that they have at home belongs to MSI. I mean, belongs to me, but it was made by MSI. Hello, Nikita. Welcome to a very unlikely stream that luckily happened. Very luckily. The typhoon moved very far from us. Pretty much no impact in my area. Unfortunately, it's going to impact the Philippines, but feels a bit bad for my friends in the Philippines. I have a few from there, and pretty much every summer they get pounded by very strong typhoons. Okay, I do not hear my voice from the laptop, which is a big bummer. Let me check. Oh, the laptop has no sound. Let's see now. Okay, so sound from the stream works. I'm not too sure about the in-game sounds. I will try to let's stay at 4 for now. Let's stay at 4. Reason for that is the volume in Honkai Star Rail can go up and down quite significantly. The chat is not showing on screen. You pulled for Blade and you randomly started an alt account that got Idol on one Bronya from beginner banner. Oh my god, that's a very blessed alt account. Family is doing fine. Actually, very good. Thank you. My wife started to feel much better yesterday with no fever of any kind. And so today she went to work. Daughter has been feeling fine for a few days now. Very tired. She's very tired late in the evenings, but she has no fever, which is good. Very good. Let's see if we can get the chat to show on screen, because at the moment it's not. Do you hear the sounds from the game? because they're at a volume that for me is reasonable, but I always try to keep the game volume a little bit on the lower side. New chat, 300 by 400. Let's see if it works. It works. It's a little bit too small, but we can enlarge it, so that's not a big bummer. Hello OBS, could you allow me to resize the chat, please? Thank you. Thank you. We can cut this. We can cut this. Oh, you cannot hear anything from a game? Maybe it's just the volume that is a little bit too low. Let me do something like this. It's also a moment that there are no sounds in the game. Like absolutely nothing, because I'm in the menu. I increase the volume a little bit, let's see. Right, at the moment there is a tiny bit of wind. A very small amount of wind. And nothing else. Okay, sounds about right for me. Sounds about right. And before I decide what I want to do for today, because the stream was supposed to happen, but I did not plan anything in advance, because I was pretty sure that it was not going to happen. I need to check what's going on with the events, and the event tab is here. Because there is going to be an event sometime in the future where we get double rewards from the simulated universe. Is it today? Is it tomorrow? Is it next week? Start... 2nd of August. Oh, it starts the day that the giveaway may start. For people who don't know, the 2nd of August, which is a Tuesday, there is a collaboration starting between MiHoYo and a local tea store called Kanbai. Okay, enjoy your Honkai, Nikita. Thank you for stopping by. And apparently what will happen is they will give out codes that people can redeem in-game for a few jades and stuff like that. And 28, nothing, okay. And I'm not sure if it will be possible to redeem more than one on the same account. Usually MiHoYo's collaboration are one per account. If I get more than one, I will be doing some giveaways. It's very minor giveaways, because it's like, I believe, 15 jades, like 1-5. And bunch of credits. You know, MiHoYo really doesn't want to go broke. Oh no, wait. I did a refresh this morning, so... Excuse me? Did the game crash? MiHoYo, please? I'm staring into the void. I can hear the sound of a Herta space station, so the game clearly teleported me there, because I clicked the simulated universe, but when I clicked ask, it just sent me to the void. Okay, so give me a second. I need to alt F4 on Honkai Star Rail and restart it. This is the first time that Honkai Star Rail crashes on stream. So my plan for now is use my daily energy to go visit the Quantum Caverns, because there is still quite a bit of improvement that I can get for a few of my characters there. Oh, okay, we're back in game. Yoink. Okay, it works, thank God. And after that I'll probably do a few simulated universe runs, since the event is next week and I do not need to save all the immersifiers for today. I mean, I don't need to save all of them today. Here, let's go. My Zealous build is absolutely insane, but for some reason I cannot find a good chest. It's the only thing that I'm missing for her. And now that there is finally some sound, let me monitor from my laptop to see if everything is okay. Oh, the game sounds during combat are actually very high. Very, very high. Let's lower it quite a bit. Basically could not hear anything during combat. Let's see what it's like now. Now it sounds a bit more reasonable for me. Yeah, now the balance is a bit better. We can go like this, we can go like this. Autoplay, because clearly it's the superior game mode for saving time. Okay, we got 3 relics. This one... Okay, it's a good start. Hopeful. Hopeful. Yeah. No, what happened to my Zeely though? Sealy has been known to have some accidents every now and then in this domain. Because the annoying thing about the techniques is that I wish that if we set up techniques at the beginning of a Cavern of Corrosion, they would work each time that we clear the Cavern of Corrosion. So if you clear it multiple times, I wish the bonuses would stay there. Because as it is now, if before the fight I use Bronian's technique and Bailu's technique, they only work for the first fight. And I know that it's not a big deal because these fights are not particularly difficult. But especially when playing in autoplay, while I'm at work or whatever, it would be nice to have all the buffs available during all the fights, because I would be sure that if Bailu's technique is up, no one is going to die in the first couple of turns doing this Cavern of Corrosion, even if I'm not looking at my phone. But the fact that they only work on during the first fight is really, really annoying for me. Come on, give me a... Oh. Oh. The thing that I want is this crit damage with insane substats. It's the only thing that I need from the Quantum set, realistically, for Sealy. Because, you know, there is always room for improvement for any character. But the other pieces that I have on Sealy, it's going to be very difficult to replace them. Really, really hard. Apart from the chest is awful. The chest has 3 stats that are dead for Sealy, and crit rate with only 1 rolling crit rate. So it's really the bare minimum. And it's a crit damage chest that I had probably since the first week that I started playing Honkai Star Rail, but it's the only crit damage chest that I got with 1 useful substat. Ah, fresh teeth. Fresh teeth. It's statistically so weird that pretty much every other piece that I have on Sealy has double crit, some of which have very good rolls. And the chest does not have attack percentage, does not have any useful substat. I think her chest is like effect hit rate, which she doesn't need. Maybe break effect. Oh my god. Oh, and I would also like speed boots from this set with an insane amount of crit damage for Bronian. That's the other piece that I really would like to have. Can we show characters from here? I need to pause the autoplay. But I cannot show... Well, let's set up autoplay again. It makes sense that we cannot change gear during fight, but it would be nice to at least be able to see it and show it. Because occasionally I start a fight and I notice that some numbers are a bit off. And it would be nice to be able to check my characters to see if someone is missing a relic, or if they have the wrong relic, or if I forgot to give them a light cone. Because I have a few characters who share the light cone. So sometimes it happens that one of them does not have anything. And it feels a bit bad. You absolute piece of garbage. You hovering sack of trash. Man. I don't know why it's still refusing to give me a good chest. Speed boot. Effect resistance good. Effect resistance is good because I'm very tight on my artifacts for Bronya because she really needs effect resistance. But it needs to roll crit damage as the last stat. And this one is S. Man, we're already out of here. That feels bad. So we didn't get anything for Zeely. Let's see if for the love of God and everything that is holy, those boots can generate crit damage. Please generate crit damage. I'm not asking for much. Please, 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 please. Oh, so close! No! So close! Oh no! I'm keeping them. Because maybe one day we will get a character who does like Bronya based on crit rate. But man, when I saw crit, my brain started to release so many enjoyable chemicals. No. And I wanted to show the body piece of Zeely, because this is absolute S for her. This is awful for Zeely, but it's the best that I have as far as crit damage pieces go. Because this one, no crit rate, no crit rate, no crit rate, and I do not believe I have any other. Because recently every crit damage chest that I get, if it has 3 stats, I level it up to 4 to see if it will get crit damage. So I believe I do not have any other. Yeah, it's the only chest that showed me crit rate here ever since I started playing Honkai Star Rail. And the rest, it is what it is, I guess. Because her other pieces are all good to exceptional. Like, I cannot complain about the other pieces at all. They're all very, very good. This one is absolutely incredible. This one is not amazing because she doesn't need break effect, but it's fine. It's a difficult piece to get, and it needs very specific substance. So the RNG for all my other relics was turned up a notch, and for this one, for the body piece of the quantum set, is 0. But it's okay. One day we will get something nice. Maybe later today, because we will be doing the this thing now. We're doing a few rounds, and then we will recycle the leftover garbage, and we will go to the synthesizer. So maybe we'll get something good from there. Most of my best artifacts on this account, which is my only account, were from the synthesizer. Give me the speed curio, thank you. Hello, flying friend. Hello, floating friend. This is just better value of our time. Skip everything and just kill the dudes at the end of the chamber stage. And hate Strat for the first boss, which is a little bit faster to kill compared to the second one, and then restart. No hunt? Hunt. Chances of actually getting the hunt resonance doing this are very low, because it basically requires, in the first or second occurrence, to get a hunt blessing out of nowhere. It does not always happen. Occurrences are on average quicker than combat, so I prefer to do them. Wait, is this the... Oh no, this is the negative Kore one. Because the wording is very similar and I got slightly bamboozled. What the fuck, Silver Bronya? Occasionally, I call her Silver Bronya, Small Bronya, Bronya Wolf. I very rarely call her Silver Wolf when I'm not thinking about it. I find it funny that today was supposed to be the day that the typhoon arrived here in the north of Taiwan, and then it kept going south further and further and further. And so what happened is we had a bit of rain and wind yesterday, but very manageable. And today basically nothing. It's rainy, it's cloudy. There's a little bit of extra wind compared to usual, but it's very enjoyable. And the only advantage that a typhoon brings to an area is that it drops temperatures by quite a bit for some time. Typhoons are a huge pain in the ass. Huge pain in the ass. But they bring rain, which some areas always need, and they drop temperatures, which we need. This is garbage. This is garbage. Is it? Yes. From that set, it's garbage. Let's go. When it was leaked that this patch was going to have a double drop rate event for relics, I was really hoping it would be for the Caverns of Corrosion rather than the simulated universe, because in the simulated, oh my god, we got this one twice in a row. We're absolutely blessed by the gods today. In the simulated universe we already get 3 rounds every week, because when we clear the simulated universe at the reset, we get the points and we get 4 immersifiers for free. So even spending 0 energy in the simulated universe, we get some free rounds to do every week. In the Caverns of Corrosion it doesn't happen, and I really wish we could get double relic event for the caverns. It will get me a little bit closer to good / ideal / perfect chest piece for Sealy. Or Sheer, as we were discussing on Discord yesterday. Because that's her Chinese name, basically. Something like Sheer, which is very different from Zeely. And there are some people who prefer to call characters with their, doing air quotes, original names. But for Sealy, not many people do it. I guess for most people in the West world, it's a little bit difficult to pronounce, and it also sounds weird. It sounds really weird. Zeely sounds like a name. Here, it's a sound. It's not a name. If only that first collaboration had some of the characters that I play. I mean, it has Silver Wolf, so I guess there's that. But I was so annoyed when the first collaboration they showed the merchandise and promo material, and it had Blade and Kafka, only those 2. And I was like, no, I'm skipping those. And then it turned out that it also had the Silver Wolf, so it was a small glimmer of hope for me. But I was really hoping there would be some Sealy merchandise. Maybe in the future if I release a new skin for her. I don't know. We didn't have any promo for Honkai Star Rail when it was released. We had some public events, but no special merchandise. Next week there is going to be cups for drinking. Oh my god. Oh my god. There is going to be stickers, cards. There's going to be a lot of fun merchandise. And it's a kind of thing that I may consider doing a local giveaway. By local I mean for Taiwan. Just because the shipping international would be undoable for me. How are my GNU savings? That's a good question. I actually don't know. Can I check from here? Nope. I should be around, I would say 5,000 jades, more or less. I don't remember how many pools, because we've got quite a few pools from events. But I'm not guaranteed, so I'm definitely going to get GNU, like, that is going to happen for sure. Even though I'm using the guaranteed for Fushuan. But there should be plenty time for me to save enough for Jinliu. And then I will finally have a 5-star DPS character. Because the current the current Memory of Chaos rotation, stage 10, I struggled a lot on the side without Silly. Because my only built damage dealers are Serval. She's built okay, but not amazing. And the Chinchue, who is built pretty decently. And the problem is Chinchue has a lot of RNG involved in her. And on average she works well, but there are some highs and there are some lows. And I had to restart Memory of Chaos 10 several times. Because occasionally I had a few rounds during which what she did was use 4 skill points to deal 5,000 damage with a normal attack. And that was not good. It was really not good. I had to face this guy 3 times in a row. No Magilla Gorilla, no... no Vegard, what's going on? I really want to see Jinliu's burst. Because I didn't know what to expect about Fushuan's burst, and when I saw the leak the first time, oh my god, what a beautiful burst. I hope Jinliu's burst will be on that tier. God tier animation. Because Fushuan's burst is really gorgeous. Really, really beautiful. I have a fear it's not going to deal any damage. It's going to be like unbuffed Welt 2.0 before Eidolon 6, but I'm not getting Eidolon 6 for Fushuan, that's for sure. Please? Why always this set? Why always trash? Okay, this one is not complete trash. This is actually pretty useful. This is going to be very good for Fushuan, now that I think about it. So, we cannot complain too much. Fine, fine. You gave us a decent relic game. Thank you. Let's see my savings. It's this tab, right? Oh, 17 pools. So, this is 32, roughly. Let's round it. It's 32. It's 49 plus... there is the exchange. 49, 59, 64, yeah. Getting Fushuan on day 1, probably getting her light cone, and then we will be worrying about Jinliu. You got the Jeopard and you're second guessing. Oh, yeah. I see. I see. Because Jeopard is really good. A decently built Jeopard will give you a shield of 2,300. Let's say between 2,000 and 2,500. And that is just there forever. Because by the time it goes down, Jeopard already has the energy back to recast it. And so if you were planning to pull Fushuan... you know, for the shield and for playing comfort, yeah, I can see some second thoughts in you now. It's a bit like pulling Luocha when you already have a well-built Bailu. Like, yeah, sure, Luocha is better than Bailu for almost everything, but we don't need so many healers. And if you're a bit tight on Jade and resources, and you want to focus on building Jeopard, then skipping Fushuan may be an option. But, doing Devil's Advocate, there was a Memory of Chaos rotation, I believe it was 4 weeks ago. So, not the current one, not the previous one, but the one before then, that I could not complete it without Bailu and March the 7th together on a side. Because there was so much bullshit coming in our direction, like damage, crowd control, stance, disable, all the sort of stuff that I really needed March the 7th there for shielding, dispelling, and occasionally freezing. So maybe we will get to a point that we face enemies that are so obnoxious that it will actually be good to have an abundance and a remembrance character together in a team. So have teams with lower damage output, but that you cannot die. Because that was what was happening for me a few weeks ago. And currently, in the half where I have Bailu, I tend to struggle a little bit. If I do not have March the 7th, for the same reason. Because there is a lot of stuns, disables, and obnoxious stuff, and if Bailu gets stunned at the wrong time, it's pretty much GG. This is trash. This is usable. Definitely usable. So, with 160 energy in the Cavern of Corrosion and currently 4 Immersifiers, I did not get a single piece that could be usable for Zeely. Regardless of the stat. What the hell? It's not a silly day, apparently. Which is okay, it has been a silly week for me. I improved the relics so much in the last week or so. And I've been playing her like I wanted to play Genshin Impact during the last couple of years. Like, heavily invest in 1 or 2 characters and just let them carry everything. I find it more enjoyable. It's definitely not the most meta, efficient, whatever thing to do, but I enjoy it more. I prefer to have a character that is absolutely bonkers compared to have many that are, oh yeah, this is good, but I need to worry about the perfect rotation, the team setup, the relic setup. No. Just have one character that one-shots the universe. I find it more fun. And it first happened to me with Raiden in Genshin Impact. I saved her for a long time, and she was my first Constellation 2 character. And I also got her signature weapon, and I just enjoyed it so much that she was going around one-shotting everything. At least in the open world. Then, you know, in the Abyss she doesn't really... Well, sometimes she one-shots stuff now. But in general, it was a nice feeling to have a character that was able to deal so much damage all by herself, just by virtue of focusing all my Primogems on her for a long time, and focusing all my raising on her artifact for a long time. And it gave me a lot more joy compared to, for example, having no Constellation Ayaka with very mediocre artifacts, Constellation 1 Hutao with mediocre artifacts, and all the sort of stuff. And in the long run in Genshin Impact, I stopped pulling for many characters, and I started to pull for fewer characters, but with more constellations and spending insane amounts of raising for the relics, for the artifacts, oh my god, of those characters. And I want to do the same in Honkai Star Rail. It makes me happier. Well, no, I cannot get an improvement for Sealy here, so it's not even worthy of being like, oh, is it going to be an improvement for Sealy? No, it's not. I cannot improve the planar sphere for Sealy. It got 5 rolls in crit substats. These 2 pieces seem S for me, so yeah, let's keep going. That is the only piece that I do not care about dropping for her. Other pieces can see some improvement. That piece, no. Realistically, it's going to be her planar piece for as long as I play Sealy. Unless they release a set, a planar set that is much, much better than the current one. But the difference has to be insane. Because the set bonus difference needs to make up for insane substats rolls. Which is not going to be easy. But it's still worth it for me to farm this simulated universe because the damage-oriented set, the Rutilant set, is good for a lot of characters. So getting some extra pieces is always going to be useful. And at the moment it's supposed to be the best in set for Jinliu. And I have to say at the moment, because characters during betas change quite a bit. Everyone expected that Fushuan was going to create a shield for the members of the team based on their hit points, because that was the leaked kit from a very early development stage of the leaks, but it changed completely. And some people were farming the shield set, the defense shield set for her, expecting that she was going to give a shield to everyone in the team. She does not. So I'm okay farming here because I'm expecting it to be Jinliu's best in slot, but it's also worth remembering that her kit could change completely. Like, the scaling could be different, it could go more towards her burst, we don't know, and things could change, and it could be a bummer. But we want to hashtag believe. The good thing is that at the moment I have nothing for an ice character from any set, meaning that anything that I drop is going to be pretty good. I never got a good ice damage planar sphere ever. And I always save pieces that I reckon could be good, even for characters that I do not have. So it's not that since I do not have any ice character that I'm building, I just skip them. No, I saved a ton of them over the course of 3 months. But it's all stuff with like 1 crit substat and 2 dead substats or stuff like that. From very questionable simulated universes. Give me that. Let's see. Oh, this is nice. This is very nice, actually. Not the ideal set, but lightning attack. Ah, feels bad. Two more. Oh my god. It's almost over. It's almost over. But there is still the synthesizer. We still have a synthesizer. The most important skill in the game. Well, to be fair, the day that I got her and I played around with the stealth mechanic, I found it extremely useful. Now not so much, because I found out that if you simply sprint, monsters cannot catch up with you. So being in stealth mode has very little usefulness in the game, on average. There are some situations in which it's useful, but it's mostly during quests. Like, there are some quests occasionally that tell you go there to pick up a thing, and there are monsters in the area when you need to pick up a thing. So you go into stealth mode, you pick up the thing, you don't need to worry about the monsters, wasting time with the fight, and you just get rid of the quest quickly and efficiently. Did you cuck me with a cuckoo clock? Bloody game. I'm so excited, but also worried about all the new curios that we are going to get in the simulated universe. Excited because it's going to be a lot of new stuff, and I like new stuff. Worried because, very simply, there is going to be a ton of new curios to collect, and the more curios there are, the harder it will be to snipe those that we need. There was one of the negative curios, I do not remember which one. I think it's the clock with the drawing of essentially a Christmas tree on it. It was the last one that I got to complete the archive of the simulated universe. And it took me, I believe, a month and a half. I was getting everything but that. It was very annoying. And as they add more curios, it's going to be harder and harder to get those that we actually want. I mean, fine. We we may get a hit point scaler in the future. I mean, we already got one blade, but I do not have blade. What my brain was trying to say is maybe in the near future I will pull for a character who scales with hit points, and I will need that piece. Go, go, go. I will have some extra tea. I'm still a bit sleepy, by the way, because my wife didn't wake me up this morning. What happened during the last week or so, after my wife and daughter got some flu, is that we would wake up in the morning, check the temperature, everyone was sick but me. And so in the morning I had to go outside early to do a little bit of shopping, then go to work, then go back in direction of home, arrange dinner, do some extra shopping, make sure everyone was fine, and all that sort of stuff. And today was the first day that my wife felt good enough to go to work, and daughter has been going to school for a couple of days now because she's feeling well. So my wife, in her wisdom, decided not to wake me up this morning, which I 100% approve. But it means that now I'm still feeling a little bit sleepy. No. Oh my god. The hunt is so cursed for me. Like, when I pick the abundance, I always activate the abundance resonance immediately, and I keep getting abundance pretty much all the time. When I pick the hunt, sometimes when I'm lucky, I activate the resonance by the second boss. Here is the first time that I managed to activate it during all these simulated universe runs today. It's run number 8, I only simulated it once, what the hell? Just one shot it, silly, please. Ah, good enough. 175 elemental skill, what the fuck? Yeah, the hunt, not an option. Let's have some fortune glue for our relics. Silly, please. You know, actually, the piece that I want the most, who would it be for? For her, maybe? She's fine. She actually has a very good build now. I'm very happy about her stats. She has a lot of effect resistance, she has energy regeneration, she has the kill set, so she buffs everyone. I'm pretty happy about her. She seems happy as well. Usable. This would actually be very good for someone like Asta. And this one is S, unfortunately. It's okay, you got me one good artifact. One good relic, Bilo. A potentially good relic. I think we're done, right? It was the last one. We go. I'm sorry, silly. We got so much S today. Not in a good way. What a waste of energy today. Let's select all the 5 stars. At least we can craft 4 from the synthesizer. Just need to double check the chest pieces, but I'm pretty sure they were terrible. Yeah. Where do we go to craft the silly? Let's go in front of the Giga Dragon. Maybe the Giga Dragon will bring me luck. Here. Which is not technically a dragon, its roots shaped like a dragon. But I prefer to think that it's a dragon. It makes me happier. Hello, dragon friend. Please lend me a little bit of your power. Just a tiny bit. Because I do not want to use a resin for a piece, for which I care about the main stat, but also the substats. Man, now that I think about it, do I want to use the resin? Oh, no. Oh, do I want to use the resin? The problem is, if I use the resin, and I do not get usable substats, I wasted the resin. And it's not how I use it. Because the way I used my resin, I did not use much, I still have 2 left, but I think I crafted a couple of pieces, was mainly for characters who only cared about the main stat of a piece for a specific set. So I remember using one for speed boots, although I do not remember if it was for Bailu or for Bronya, but I think it was for Bailu, and an energy recharge piece. Again, probably for Bailu. And I no longer use that piece, so that resin is a little bit wasted, but whatever. And the problem right now is, if I craft a crit damage chest, and it does not roll substats that I want, and I really need crit rate, it's going to feel omega bad. So let's do this. We got S. Fush One Piece. Mainly because of effect resistance. She does not apply any hit. I mean, she does not apply any effect on hit. It's just damage from her burst. I think I will lock this one anyway. Come on, give me a crit damage piece. Oh my god, this one is so bad. Do I want to use one resin? Hello there, hello. And it's the last shot. It's the only chance, the only opportunity. And I will not say anything else, any extra lines from that song, or we get DMCA'd by Eminem. So let's not do that. Today I'm not feeling particularly blessed by the RNG gods so far. Is it a sign of the RNG gods that I need to lead the way for them? That I need to tell them, I want crit damage. And then you take the wheel and you give me the correct substats. You know what? Let's hashtag believe. Let's hashtag believe. Please. Oh my, I cannot believe I'm doing this. Please. I don't dare to look at it. It must have a crit rate, or it's unusable. In addition to crit rate, it should also try to have attack percentage or speed. No, it's missing crit rate! No, it was so close! Oh no! So close to being perfect for her. But if it rolls well, it may still be usable. I need to level it up to see what happens. Because I can get more crit rate on her. And... like, if I lose... let's say 6. If I lose a 6, I go at 68. That's not good. Because she needs a 70 for the set bonus. But I believe I have some pieces that I could give her with higher crit rate. This has slightly higher crit rate, although it's not a very good piece. But if that piece... Let's throw all this garbage away. If it rolls a ton of speed... and or attack percentage, it could still be a very good piece. Where are all those that I unlocked? Excuse me? I unlocked a lot of garbage. Why is it not showing up here? Why does this one show up here and these show up here? Come on, show me 3 good rolls. and that's how and that's how we removed a raisin piece from my account today. For Fushuan? No. No, Fushuan, I will probably give her this, or... I think I have a hit percent... This one. This is what I would give to Fushuan. Hit point main stat with crit substat. Oh my god. Let's do a little bit of cleanup. This one is pretty bad. This one, if it does not roll a crit substat, can become fodder. And now it's kinda usable by Fushuan. I guess we don't fodder it. Okay, let's see if we get a crit rate. Oh, I have very little fodder. Oh no, I have a ton of fodder. Okay, no worries, man. We got crit rate. We got 1 bad roll, 1 good roll. Oh, just exactly 12. Crit rate, please. I mean, fine. It's a usable piece. It's not amazing, but... eventually we are going to get a quantum character that deals damage scaling with defense. And when that happens, this piece is going to be great. Now, if the last roll is either of the 2 crit substats, it's a fine piece. Effect hit rate, not so good. Defense percentage, we wait for a future character. Crit rate, that's a good piece now. Very, very usable piece for me. Nice. Oh, if this one got crit damage, it would be great. Flat defense, I think you are going to be garbage. We are going to fodder you, my friend. Just because I have a lot of options for this slot already. Like, double crit, double crit, double crit. A lot of speed and some crit. Double crit. Crit and a lot of hit rate. So all the stuff with very questionable substats just gets used as fodder. Crit damage here will be nice. Defense percentage, not so much. Yeah. Defense percentage, not so much. Crit rate here would be great. I clicked. What the hell? Let's go! Ooh, this is a very good piece, especially if it rolls decently. And if for the Rooney to throw at this. What is this garbage? Yeah, this can go. Only crit damage. Then give me one in crit rate. That's a ton of crit damage. Wow. This is such a nice piece. Just not very well balanced. I wish it got a one roll in crit rate, but it's a nice piece. Later on, she's going to want more crit damage than what she has now. Because Fushuan is going to give her, at maximum talent level, trace level, 12% crit rate. And when that happens, we are going to do a switcheroonie, and we go from this to this. It's pretty much the same amount of attack percentage. The difference is minimal, but we gain 13% crit damage. So that was actually very, very good for Sealy. This piece can probably be sacrificed soon. This one, crit damage, would be nice. Crit damage would be nice. Effect resistance can be good for Fushuan. Called it. Called it. So we keep this piece. Crit damage, please. Man, I'm getting all... not all, but I'm getting so many good substats by doing this. And I got ass blasted by the crit damage chest. Crit damage, please. Nope. And those with the 4 stats, we wait until future potential characters. Because if one day we get a quantum damage over time dealer who scales with attack percentage and needs effect hit rate, you know, this is the kind of piece that is useful for that kind of character, so I'm saving them. Let's see here. What are your gloves, Sealy? Your gloves are not even that amazing. They're good, definitely good, but if instead of this we got more crit, it would have been nice. So let's see if we can get some double crit. Okay, okay. Okay, that's good. Oh my god. I'm ascending. Crit damage? Fuck. What the hell? Come on, one rolling crit damage. Come on. Give me one rolling crit damage. Yeah, all the stuff. No, let's not say this right before the last roll. What? This is unbelievable. What is this piece? It's like having a crit rate chest, almost. Not really, but what the fuck? What do you have, Sealy? This is like 22 value. Well, let's say 24. 24 value crit. Suddenly we got this monstrosity. I guess we can switch very safely. But let's wait a minute. Oh, it will be such an improvement for her as well. This piece is so insane. Wait, we can switch. Hold on a moment, hold on a moment. 74 to 21. Let's use the two pieces that we just leveled up. We go from 74 to 21. $82.8 to 21. Sounds pretty reasonable. Hello, Silly. Yeah, she approves. She definitely approves. This is disgusting. What are these substances, Silly? I cannot believe any of this. And her chest is garbage. It's absolute garbage. Like, she could easily get another roll or two on crit rate here. Hello, Kawaii Potato. Hello. Welcome to the blessed substats stream. We are getting some relics today that are unbelievable. During a stream that was not even supposed to happen, by the way. Your phone did not notify you. No, feels bad, man. Wait, let me check Discord. Discord sent out the notification. So maybe YouTube didn't. I'm not sure, but I'm glad you managed to be here. 'Cause in case you missed it, I spent all my energy farming for a better chest for her. Didn't get any. Crafted 4 from the synthesizers. From the synthesizer, all of them were S. I even used one resin to craft a crit damage piece, and it turned out to be S. And then I started to do a bit of relic cleanup. You know, all those with the free stats. Oh, let's create the 4th one and see what happens. And insane things started to happen. Like this one created crit rate, only rolled crit damage. This one created crit rate and only rolled crit rate. So my Silly went from 74 to 21 to 82.8 to 21. You think it's a phone problem, need a new one? No, spending money is the worst. God, that's beautiful. Yeah, this is so beautiful. It brings so much joy to my heart. Especially thinking that it could be very easy to have even higher crit rate. Although I'm getting to the point that... I mean... with this amount of crit rate, she's honestly getting to the point that if I had a 0 crit rate here, but she got, I don't know, 20% attack percentage, it would be better. Probably, on average. I think I do not have any other crit damage chest, yeah. Because the others that I got, that I leveled up to 3 and 6, were absolutely awful and I trashed them. But yeah, she's honestly getting to the point that if I had 0 crit rate here and I rolled speed and attack percentage, it would be good for her. And it's kinda what happened earlier. It's unbelievable. Earlier, for people who were not here, when I used the resin to craft a chest piece, I got crit damage, dead stat, attack percentage, speed. I leveled it up to, I believe, 9, and it only rolled into the dead stat, so I trashed it. But if that piece only rolled attack percentage and speed, it would have been great for her. Interesting, though. Very interesting. Let's get doing the cleanup. It seems like it's a good day for cleanup. I don't know if it's only on my account's end or if it's like that for everyone, but you may want to give it a try. You got a single pool, got Bilo. That's pretty great. Bilo on a single pool is amazing. We want this luck on relics. Okay, my hopes are a bit low for now, but let's see. No, I would not give this to Fushuan regardless, so this is going to be for the Rooney. I really cannot complain about relics. I really cannot. Oh, we're already at the first four stats. Okay, then let's keep going. In Genshin, yes, I can definitely complain about relics, but in Star Rail I cannot. Is there a universe in which an attack percentage piece chest with good substats, attack percentage with good crit substat is good for her? Well, I don't have one, so I guess we fixed that problem before we even started to worry about it. Oh, and you wanted that from standard. That is great. Well, between Wealth and Bronya, pick Bronya. Trust me on that. This one I want to level it up to 4. As someone who picked the Himeko... reasonable. Once we get a character who needs... this for scaling, this is going to be a very good piece. So definitely going to keep it. I didn't see anything worthy of being leveled up to 4. Like, it's stuff with a bit of potential, like this one for Fushuang and whatever not, but... Effect hit rate, break effect... I mean... Some of these crit pieces, we can level them up to 4 and see what happens. This is not... Wealth is definitely cool, yeah. But he requires... let me see if I can express it properly in English. If you want to play him as a debuffer, he's fine. He's a pale side grade, for the most part. And he doesn't even take a lot of investment. But if you want to see him deal decent amount of damage, it's going to require a ton of investment compared to other characters. Hello, my Reverie, welcome! Let's see. Huh. I think I have some speed boots that are very bad here. Okay. Says Sir Grindalot as he hovers on double crit rate speed boots. Okay, her speed boots are awful. These should be easy to upgrade. So let's start to do some rolls. Crit rate? Fuck, this is ass. Oh. Gooby, please. But not trashing them, no. Speed boots are very valuable in this game. Not using them as fodder. Yeah, I know how you feel. Wealth also has one of the coolest bursts in the game in terms of look. Like, the Giga Black Hole is amazing. And I have so many speed boots and pretty much all of them are bad. Okay, Chinchue, you have... a ton of wasted rolls. I mean, they could be an upgrade, but they could also be not. Let's wait a bit. Let's see if we have anything else to bring to 4. Okay, wait, speed? Oh. There's an attack percentage roll. Please? Oh, no. I mean, these... Depending on rolls, it could be okay for Fushuan. Okay, the speed boot with crit. Here. Show me... 2 rolls in crit rate. Okay, now that these speed boots mocked me, like this, they're going to be used as fodder. Remember when I said I would not be using speed boots as fodder? I lied. I definitely lied. Well, we don't have quantum pieces from those 2 sets, of course. Now we can move to my other favorite set, though. My other favorite set being the Guard of Wuthering Snow. Boink. Correct piece. Let's start with the boots first. Must become speed. These are really bad. Defense, speed. Nothing useful. I mean, I have a few speed boots, but they all rely on getting a good substat. Let's start with these at 4. I mean, at 3. Tanky Fushuan, I guess, would enjoy these. So let's keep them. Fine. Here I really want to see... Well, we have a few options for a piece like this. It could roll effect resistance, Fushuan. It could roll crit damage, Bronya. There is a few options. It could roll break effect, fodder. No, not really fodder, but I'm not using it right now. Ho ho ho, Fushuan! Your time to shine is almost here. I have not leveled up any of these pieces, by the way, that look potentially Fushuan pieces, because I want to wait a few weeks to know her final kit, what it looks like. Because I'm assuming she will prefer speed boots. But we also assumed that Blade would want speed boots, and it turned out that most people play Blade with hit point boots. So we are done from this set. Feels a bit bad, man. I mean, for the boots. Fushuan's animations are out of this world. When I saw her elemental skill... no, sorry, the hit point reverse thing, I thought it was the burst and I was happy. I was like, man, this burst is so gorgeous. And then it turned out that it was not. And the burst looks even better than that. What the hell? Pela, why are you on a level 12 this thing? You can go 15. I play Pela quite a bit. I don't think it matters because she doesn't need that much effect hit rate, but like it bothers me. It's good. We got break effect, which is the most useless stat for Pela. But you know, in general, other characters can use this. Where are the free statters? Free statters, where are you? Oh, we start here, right? I want to try to get Fushuan Eidolon 1. I really want to try. Because Fushuan is going to be in the same team with Azili for as long as I'm playing on Honkai Star Rare. This one has potential. And it would make me really happy. Oh, I'm almost out of fodder. Oh, no. It would really make me happy to give Azili an extra 30% crit damage. It has some potential. And the reason why I say it has some potential is that very often on Pela, I use the 4-star light cone from Silver Wolf. Meaning that she already has a ton of effect hit rate. So, it would not be bad to switch to a crit main stat if she already has enough effect hit rate, because this one also has a bit of speed. But we're pretty much out of fodder, so our adventures are done with leveling up relics. Today I gained extra percent crit rate on Zeely. She will be hitting a bit less hard, because I lost some attack. But the average output, we were blessed by the dragon today. We were very, very blessed by the dragon. Show that you're happy to the dragon, silly. Summon the butterfly to bless the dragon. Don't do the taunt idol, please. Don't do the idol when you're angry. We had a good time here today. Show the dragon that you're happy. Don't taunt the dragon. Knowing silly, she will do the taunt idol. Or no idol. Sometimes she does that. Like no idol at all. And I have no idea why. Is it because I'm too close to an edge? And idols don't trigger if we are too close to an edge. It happened before that there was no idol when I was close to an NPC I could talk to. Let's see from here. Please, Zili, show your butterfly as a sign of the thankfulness to the dragon that gave... Oh, thank God. Thank God. Let's not anger the dragon of the god substat rolls. Good job. Let's go to one-shot some stuff on the map. Oh, wait, there is a lot of stuff that I need to do. Not really. Not really. It's 9:15. There are not going to be any new events today, so yeah, we're free to just obliterate stuff on the map. Which is good. It's very, very good. I did this. Why do I get... Why do I have exclamation marks everywhere? Not here. Yeah. I have not done my farming expedition in the new areas yet, which feels very bad. And in order to do that, I think we do it without Silver Wolf, because Silver Wolf is already level 80. Who do I want to level up further? I mean, characters that I use all the time are Jeopard, Tingyun. Pela, I play her very, very often. I wouldn't say all the time, but very often. Well, let's go with Tingyun. Yeah, I would like to switch character order, though. Can we? Apparently not. Fine. Let's see. Because a farming route in this map should be pretty easy, because it's very jarring to look at, but it's mostly just corridors. Oh, they're doing fine, thank you, Kawaii Potato. My wife has not had any fever for a day and a half now, and she went to work today. And my daughter has been fever-free for basically 4 days now, although she's still feeling very tired in the late afternoon. I think that she has recovered in terms of being sick, but she has not fully recovered from the effects yet. Yes, thank you, thank you. And it's the reason why I managed to stream today. Suddenly, I woke up and no one was home. I sent a message to my wife and she told me she was feeling good, she would go to the office. Little daughter is being very cute this week. Because people who don't know, I always have new subscribers, new followers, and people who just happen to watch my streams later on as I do them during the day. But my daughter is almost 4, and I've been complaining about how she slept. I had been complaining about her sleep issues for a very long time in the past. For basically 3 years, I would say. The first 3 years of my daughter's life were not easy for my wife and I. Because she had huge issues sleeping and she always woke up too early in the morning. Then after she was 3 years old, things started to improve significantly. Like, easier to put to bed in the evening, sleep much better at night. Recently, she sleeps through the whole night, no issues at all, unless there is something that suddenly bothers her. But she will not wake up out of nowhere for no reason, just to wake us up as well. And the last week, after getting a bit of flu, she doesn't want to wake up in the morning. She wants to keep sleeping because she's still tired. And I'm torn. Because part of me is like, oh, that's so nice. I'm happy that she wants to sleep a little bit more. And part of me is like, you little piece of garbage. Where was this attitude during the first 3 years of your life? Because every time that we checked for information, even from doctors, relatives, or online, it was, well, clearly babies when they're under 6 months old, they sleep all the time, so you just need to keep them alive. She never slept. We were going insane, particularly my wife. The first few months were really rough for her because our daughter during the day she would not nap. And when she would nap, it would be 30 minutes at the most. So all the other moms were like, well, my daughter just went to sleep for her afternoon, for her second morning nap. She's going to sleep for 3 hours. And my wife wanted to kill them because we were lucky when our daughter had a couple of 20 minutes naps during the day. There is nothing there. Is there anything up there? Because we need to clear up everything. Yes, there is stuff. Not in the center. So, this is actually pretty good route to follow, and then we go from there. I need to update my farming maps. Both for my subscribers, but also for myself, because, you know, killing stuff on the map makes me happy and it's useful for our characters. It's not particularly useful for Zeal in particular, because she's level 80. But I noticed that if I do this with the damage dealer that is low level, it wastes time, and I don't like it. So I prefer to basically waste XP on one of my characters, but having everyone else do things more efficiently. Like, it doesn't make any difference the amount of XP that the other characters get. It will not be stolen by Zeely, but I can do this whole thing a little bit faster. I also wonder if there is an XP cap, because we have it in Genshin Impact, that there are some things on the map that you cannot get before a certain limit. And at the moment in Honkai Star Rail we don't have anything like that, apart from the resources in the simulated universe. But let's see what will happen. Because, you know, many people say, well, obviously this is not worth the time. But it's actually a not insignificant amount of XP that we get for each of our characters. Because the amount of... well, I cannot show it on her. But the amount of XP that we get each day is basically 4 of these books on each of our characters. It's actually a bit more than this on average. It's closer to 5 now that there are more monsters on the map. So if you have 4 characters who are below level 80, you're basically saving 20 of these books each day that you do the full farming route. In a week, it's a lot. Really, really a lot. Wait, my math may be off because I think... now that I think about it, those books are 20,000 XP, right? Yeah, so it's half of what I said. It's 5 of it... no, wait. It's 2 and a bit, like 2.5 of these. Basically, the outrageous number that I said earlier, divided by half, it's still a pretty good number. Checkmate. It's the point still stands. You wish your Zilly was as strong as mine. Mine is unbelievable at the moment. With an awful crit damage chest. I wonder if it even makes sense to keep farming that domain now. We are getting into diminishing returns territory for Sealy. When there is one piece with one main stat that you want, and everything else is going to be very difficult to replace. Very, very difficult. I have to start to consider stop farming that domain. Relic. Cavern of Corrosion thing. Because it gets to a point where farming something else, like the new domain, for example, new cover, fuck, could be better because those pieces are good for some other characters, and then all the fodder is thrown into, you know, chest pieces of a quantum set for Sealy. Not using resin, because I did it today and I got ass blasted. But I will need to think about it. Because 10 for 1 means that it takes a couple of days to essentially have enough fodder to get one chest piece. And then it needs to go through all the potential main substats. And it needs to get crit damage, and then it needs to have usable substats. So, I will need to think about it. Do I have value in the thing? Okay, yes. I had to double check because occasionally some of my characters go down in hit points and it makes me worried. The problem is Bailu always has a lower speed compared to my other characters, which is fine for a healer to have slightly lower speed, like 123, 134, 115, but she has, you know, the speed shenanigans with Bronya, 150. So when I'm killing stuff just in one cycle with the Zilly, no one is getting healed, and occasionally it's annoying. Is there anything to kill in this area? I don't think so. I think I've already been here. Yeah. So this area is actually very convenient to farm. Very, very convenient. I started from here, which felt like a waste of time because all that area is empty, but starting from here, you just go in a circle, you clear everything, and then I will need to check up there. Hello, my dude, vulnerable to everything. Who would I build next? Because I have not built any character for a while and I have a ton of books, meaning that I can probably build one character before Fushuan. Who would it be? Maybe Asta? And that will make Himeko a playable character of the game Honkai Star Rail. Because Asta helps Himeko a lot. Because Asta is great at breaking weakness, and she buffs attack, and she buffs speed. And she buffs fire damage. And it's all things that Himeko enjoys quite a bit. My Asta, I believe, is 60, but I did not ascend her, right? Oh, she's 60 and she's ascended. So that's actually pretty good. No Lightcon, because life is not Daijobu. Yeah, I remember leveling up her talents a bit. Relics, whatever. I will need to think about it. The point is that, more than the point, the problem. Building Asta by herself, I would never play her. In order to build Asta, it means that I would also build Himeko, and that's 2 characters to build in a patch. I just wanted the doggy to trigger at the same time. Only 52. What? Air elemental skill deals more damage than the burst every now and then. Ah, oh, fucking weird doggy. Hello, Trotter friend. I was so disappointed when I found out that Topaz is going to be a fire damage dealer. Really disappointed. Because the color design of the Trotter and of Topaz herself, for me, screams of Quantum. And instead she's a fire damage dealer. I find it very annoying. And I can understand the argument that it's not nice to have color branded elements. Like, oh, every fire character is red, every lightning character is purple. That would be boring eventually. But like, Bailu screams of a Hydro. You know, in Genshin Impact, we do not even have a Hydro in Honkai Star Rail. Everything she does is purple. Everything about her is purple. She's ice. And Topaz, she looks like the quintessential Quantum character. She's fire. It's a little bit annoying. You need to build Asta for Topaz. Topaz, I don't remember her leaked kit. I think it was about follow-up attacks shenanigans. I think Asta should be pretty safe for her. I'll probably be skipping Topaz. I mean, she looks amazing, but Jinyu. So she comes at a very unfortunate time. All the characters that arrive around Jinyu's time, I may have to consider skipping them. I will definitely try to get to Huo. But I already have Bailu. There are some good healers already, so even though I would really like to get her, she's going to be on the sacrificial block. Oh no, action advanced. Yeah, so many and all in a row. And it's not just the waifu aspect. It's that many of them have either kits or design that I want to get. Like Fushuan, Jinyu, and Huo for me were you did not trigger, piece of trash, were priorities in terms of design. Topaz, for me, a little bit lower tier because I don't like the boar gimmick, the piggy. I'm not a huge fan of those. But then there is also Argenti, the knight. I was very interested in the design, potential design, the leaked design, the lore, and the kit as a physical damage erudition character. That's what he's rumored to be. And he apparently will be not long after Jinyu. Man, Mihoyo, why? Can you release some garbage characters that I don't care about? Because even skipping the current ones, like Blade and Kafka, pains me. I really wanted to get them. But Silver Wolf drained too many of my jades. Is that all on the beach? Only those two dudes? Apparently. If Puri Himeko, maybe skip Thomas. Well, let's see what the Topaz kit will be. Maybe she will be so broken that I will pull for her, even if I have to deal with the Hopper gimmick. Okay, this looks like a navigation nightmare, though. Because this one is very easy for farming. I will make the maps later, but it's like dudes here, dudes here, emptiness and death. You start from here, you go all around, you kill stuff, you're happy, you got a bunch of XP. Here, it has 2 floors. To go there, it feels to me like the easiest should be from here. Unless there is a very convenient farming path from there. Because there are stairs here. Let's start from here. Just emptiness and death. I already got all the chests. Exploration has been completed. I just need to find out the ideal farming route. But this is a thing that my French friends would call cul-de-sac. It ends there. Are there other enemies? Yes. Will that one follow us? Yes, but it will take 5 hours, so... Oh jeez, I wonder what's going to happen to the dog. While Seely has a chat with the doggies, I will have a sip of tea. You're right, Kawaii Potato. You're exactly right. It's like Dia, but playable. Basically, Dia's beta testing was not for Dia. It's Dia herself that was a beta testing for Fushuan. Feels a bit bad because she has such a gorgeous design. Talking about Dia. They were definitely designed with the same idea in mind. idea, that was the greatest pun in the history of mankind. I need to send this joke to my wife. Give me a second. And I'm not kidding, I'm doing it right now. I just grabbed my phone to send this joke to my wife. she unironically loves it when I send her bad dead jokes. And my joke works mainly because my English pronunciation is bad, but it made me laugh anyway, and I'm sure that it will make my wife laugh as well. So unless I get contacted by a divorce lawyer in the next few minutes, we're good. And what was I saying before I was having this stroke? Oh, that the idea behind the two characters is exactly the same. Like, they take damage and then they heal back, they reduce the damage from other characters, they take it, and all the sort of stuff. Dia's gimmicks don't work, and she wastes time when she's on screen. And Fu Xuan's gimmicks works, and it's a turn-based game, so she wastes no on-screen time. It shows that many people, including myself, said to make Dia playable, you make her burst not waste time. So you make her something like the burst in Honkai Star Rail. Like, you press it, it does the whole effect without needing to spend on-screen time. So, like, you press Dia's burst, she throws 1 giga punch during the animation of the burst. That's it, you can switch to the other character. And you make the turret more usable. Make it you know, not destroyable, it deals damage more often, it applies pyro more often. Doesn't need to deal more damage, you know, just apply it more often for elemental shenanigans. There would not have been game-breaking things, but they would have made her playable. I was seeing just 1 or 2 weeks ago someone on Reddit being like, oh, Dia is great with the Yelan, and the way we were playing the thing was Dia drops the elemental skill that applies Hydro. Sorry, that applies Pyro, and then Yelan uses the elemental skill to one-shot everything. And then they wait for Pyro to be applied again, and then Yelan one-shots everything again. It was so convoluted and sad. Link's waiting room, indeed. Have you guys seen Link's phone case? Is there stuff here? Yeah, we need to check if there is stuff here. There is stuff here. You haven't? Oh, let me see if I can find Reddit links phone case link. Don't see it. I cannot find it on Reddit right now, but I believe that I shared it on Discord. Let me see if I can find it and put it on screen, because it's one of the cutest things I've ever seen. Like, it made me feel sick to the core when I saw it. Got it. Save. Now, let's put it on screen. Wait a moment. If I could find it. How come I cannot find it? Okay, got it. Here. This is going to be Link's phone case. She has all the Landau family as cats in her phone case. It's her, Serval, and Jeopard. Oh. It's so cute. It's awful. Like, awful in a good way. I don't know how to express it. It's like, oh no. It's adorable, yes. Like, she went to a phone case shop and she said, I want to have a custom-made phone case with my brother and sister as cats, so I can always have them with me. Oh, it's really adorable. Jeopard is slightly grumpy at the bottom, Serval in the middle, and Link's at the top. I'm still feeling very cold about her animations, though. Like, the fact that she basically throws some antidepressants and a can of tuna around to heal the team does not activate my almonds very much. Okay, we made it here. We were there. We made it here, killing some stuff. This is a little bit of a bummer for the farming route. Like, it's a pain in the ass. Could you please, doggies, stand up? Okay. That's the third time that I basically say a line from an Eminem song today. What's going on? I don't even care about the dude. $30k normal attack? Silly. The fuck? Oh, the Rutilan set gives bonus even to normal attack. It's like normal attack and skill. Man, we are going to get so ass blasted by the bloody planar sets in the near future. Because right now we have Where are those pieces of trash? Not this one. Where is the other one? Right now we have increases the ultimate and follow-up attack damage. Increase basic attack and skill damage. Meaning that eventually, after our characters are done, we farmed everything well. Increase elemental skill and ultimate damage. Increase normal attack and ultimate damage. It's going to be like that forever. Especially for a character like Seely, who deals damage from every source, it's going to be a nightmare. Do we have stuff to kill down here? You are a fan of comically large medicine. I'm glad she's going to be on her banner as well. New character, Landau family, healer. Her kit is very good. Very, very good. And I will be hopefully getting a few Eidolons along the way. Oh my god, there is only one. One enemy here. I'm hopeful that it will happen. But I will also hopeful that I would get a Kirara very quickly on Yamiko's banner, and I went from Constellation 4 to Constellation 6 Yamiko before getting a single Kirara. So, yeah. I got 27 Chongers, 85 of the other one, I don't remember who it was, and then one Kirara. And so I have my Constellation 0 Kirara following me along. Usually she's the on-screen character when I do my daily commissions and activities in Genshin Impact. She makes me happy, but on average I should have had a Constellation 9 Kirara. Instead she's at 0. Link's Japanese voice actor. Oh, I do not know who she is. Like, I did not read the name of who she is, and I did not hear any voice line as well, so I'm curious. Can I show you my Zilly? Yes. Zilly is like this. She got some improvements today. I started the stream at 74, 221. She's now at 82.8, 221. She has her signature light cone, no superimposition, it's just the basic one. Everything is at the cap because I'm a Seely main at heart. I resonate a lot with the Seely. And the relics are pretty decent. This one got it today. Created crit rate, only rolled crit damage. This one created today. Created crit rate, only rolled crit rate. The chest is absolute S. I hope I will be able to change it soon because there is an insane amount of room for improvement here. Boots are like these, they're pretty disgusting. Pretty disgusting. Borderline perfect planar sphere with 5 rolls in crit substats. This one not the best. Unfortunately we got some wasted rolls in break effect. Quite a lot actually, but it's not even the worst. Hey, it's March the 7th. Yeah, it's literally her, by the way. Craig Seely. Yeah, she's amazing. My Seely is absolutely phenomenal, even though she's basically on only 5 relics. Like, this one has no substats for her. Yeah, like 5.8 crit rate, whatever. Need minus 12.9. Not really. Because Fushuan will give her plus 12, and her Eidolon 1 will often give her plus 15, but not always. So, if you want to one-shot garbage, or, deal an insane amount of damage to bosses when they're full hit points, it's still better to have a slightly higher crit rate. Like, if I was at 85... including Fushuan's buff, so, being at 73, I would be happy enough. That's good enough. But, that extra crit rate, so that you one-shot the random trash of the map, it's always nice. technically, I guess that the best would be to have a 73, 74 crit rate, push one in the team, and replace crit rate rolls with speed and attack percentage. Probably speed more so than attack percentage, because Sealy has some speed shenanigans. Oh, there is some stuff down here. Wait a moment. Oh, so maybe it means that the bottom... Oh, man, this is so annoying. This area for the farming route is awful. It's really awful. Kirara pools were painful, gave you flashbacks of Dory pools, yes. Indeed. But Dory was better. Because Dory, I didn't get her on stream, but doing the single pulls in the following day, I got her last constellation. Kirara, it took me basically 200 pulls over the course of 3 weeks to get one Kirara. You don't have Silver Wolf. I do have Silver Wolf, but my Silver Wolf is level 80, and so if she was in the team, she would not get any XP. I'm doing this, well, for the credits, which is always nice, but also to give XP to my characters. Seal is not getting any XP, but she's one-shotting everything on the map. She's making clearing stuff quicker, so it's overall better value of my time. Wait a moment. There has to be a quicker way than getting the lift. There is no way that taking the lift is the fastest way to do a farming route. And I believe this is a safe area. Let's go to check. No, 69% crit rate is like the worst. It's such a triggering thing. Like, nice, funny number, but at the same time, not nice if you want to use the Rutilant Arena. The requirement is pretty steep. I was really surprised that the old set requirement has a 50% crit rate, and then the new one is 70. Like, most people will have to use crit rate chest. Especially for characters who do not have a crit rate weapon. Sealy gets a bit of crit rate from her signature Lightcon, but for example, characters who use Genuine's Lightcon, they don't get crit rate, they get crit damage. So need to use a crit rate chest and still get quite a few substats. It's weird that my chat is not refreshing. Okay, now it refreshes. If you kill map enemies, you gain XP. A little bit, yeah. A little bit. It doesn't show it here, but on average, if you kill all the enemies in the map, you get roughly the equivalent of this, roughly. 2 purple books, 2 blue books. Before the newest update, it was basic... Okay, let me do the full history of the farming route, because things have changed a little bit. When we started the game, a full farming route was a bit less than this amount of XP. Then they introduced the trotters, randomly spawning on the map, and the random amount of XP went up a little bit, but the trotters spawn is random, so it's difficult to properly evaluate how much XP we get. But now, between the new map and the trotters, the XP we get each day is probably between 50, 55, if you kill everything. Which is nice. It takes time. It really, really takes time. And it's the reason why I started to do it with Zeely. Because, oh, there's not much stuff to kill here, okay. Because I did it a few times with an under-leveled Chinchue or under-leveled Welt with a bad build, and it takes too long. XP-wise, it's better, but time-wise, it's not. You didn't know until now. Yeah, because they don't write it. Mihoyo are sneaky pieces of garbage. They don't tell you that you get XP. I'm pretty sure that in Genshin Impact it shows it on screen. If you kill a Hilichurl on the map, it will tell you plus 8 XP or whatever it is, I don't remember. And plus 50 XP for the elites. Some elites give a bit more than that, but it shows it to you. In Insta-Rail it doesn't. And considering how much XP it takes to level up characters, I find it to be a very valuable activity to do on days when I have time. And you know, it's also credits. I don't care too much about credits, to be honest. I never run out of credits because I have the Giga Battle Pass, and it gives a lot of credits. So even leveling up my characters and then traces, I always have a decent stock of credits left over. But by doing this, you also get credits every day. A bit like in Genshin Impact, if you kill everything, you get some XP, some extra Mora, and all that sort of stuff. It's not much, as you can see, but it's free. And the more stuff you kill, the more often you can see Sealy on screen. So it's good. Oh, poor boy. There is only one thing that annoys me about the Rutiland set. On average, it's better for Sealy. That's guaranteed. But her burst deals a little bit damage compared to the previous set. And her burst has the animation that I like the most. So there's a few brain cells that are not happy about it. Because I know that if I had the same substats on the other set, the one that boosts ultimate damage, her ultimate would deal more damage. But on average, the new set is better, plus the substats that I have of the new set are insane compared to the old one. Go, Bailu! Let's go! 326 damage. I was surprised to see that there have been no changes on Lynx in the last beta update, because her normal attacks hit very hard. Like, I saw some crits in the tens of thousands. Because in the beta, Lynx's normal attacks scale with her hit points. So you build her for hit points for healing, but it also improves her normal attack. So if you have some crit substats, and she can crit every now and then, she's going to deal a decent amount of damage for a healer. And it's very confusing for me. Pulling Kafka? No, I will be doing a skipperoonie on Kafka. Decisions had to be made. Because getting Silver Wolf cost me a lot of resources. Ooh. Oh, silly. It's time for your crit damage chest. I want to hashtag believe. And my original plan was get Silver Wolf, 50-50 on Luocha, get Blade, and then see what happens. It turned out that I got obliterated by Silver Wolf in terms of Jades. And I had one soft PT left over for Luocha. I lost the 50-50. So now that I'm on a guaranteed, I'm going to wait until Fushuan. Sub DPS Lynx. If her kit stays as it is, her damage output for a healer is actually very, very good. They're starting to spread the roles a little bit more, which is something that happens in every turn-based game. Because we have Jeopard, he's amazing at shielding, but he only does that. Bailu is amazing at healing, she only does that. Bronya is amazing at buffing, but she only does that. Oh my god. Is it the piece that I need on Zeely? Oh my god, is it the piece that I need on Zeely? Is it the crit damage chest with the crit rate, attack percentage, speed and speed? Okay, Satan, hear me out. If that piece is crit damage main stat, the substates have crit rate, attack percentage, and speed. And it only rolls in those three substats, regardless of the last substat. I'm getting Eidolon 1 Fush 1 when she runs, and Eidolon 6 Zilly on her rerun. Satan, I promise you, I will follow up with my promise. Oh, okay. Satan was not listening today. This is usable though, very useful. Not for current characters, but I was mentioning just earlier that I'm saving some pieces that have a lot of attack percentage and effect hit rate, because they will be good when we get a damage over time dealer that is quantum, and this is going to be a very good piece for that kind of character. So unfortunately today Satan is not listening to us. It's not a good day to make pacts with the devil, so we will move on with our life. Bestowed in the light of God, I guess. Maybe I should have made a pact with the other guy, not with Satan. Oh, well, we will find out next time. It could have been a very costly pact with Satan, though. So I guess my wallet Kun is not too displeased with what happened. Oh my god. The low level enemies in the first map. I honestly don't know if I give more or... I mean, if I give less XP or the same amount of XP. 64 crit rate, 163 crit damage, and 3 point... Attack 34, you mean 3.4k? That's pretty good. That's a very good build. Very solid. In a perfect world, you could drop a little bit of attack percentage in favor of some extra, particularly I would say crit rate, more than crit damage. But, you know, it's all subset RNG. And 64, 163 with the attack, it's very, very good. Remember to never compare too much yourself with other players in terms of builds. Because, well, half of it is complete RNG. So sometimes it will make you feel actively bad if you get relics that are not very good just because of bad luck. And then you have random guy who does one run in a domain or, you know, a simulated universe, and they get something absolutely cracked the first try. And this one, where is it? This one, I got it the day this patch was released from the synthesizer, synthesizing 4 relics. I went to the simulated universe, didn't get anything good, went to the synthesizer, got this. Synthesizing 4 pieces. So the RNG factor is extremely relevant in this game. The other problem is that sometimes you will see... This is the first time I get aggroed by this. What the hell? Hold on. They changed something. We let it reset, then we go back there. Sometimes on YouTube... you will see, and I'm doing air quotes, free-to-play showcases, and with only 4-star characters, or like Eidolon 0 5-star characters, and the relics are like 80 crit rate, 250 crit damage, best in slot everything, because they do daily energy refreshes. But they don't count it. What? So, I want to see this dude. Like, what the hell is going on? Does it move around? You got to the final equilibrium. Let's go, Kawaii Potato. Now you can start to get the free relics. Now, you may be thinking that what I'm checking is silly, but this dude, for the first 3 months of Honkai Star Rail, was there. You will not get aggroed by this dude teleporting here. It was there. I'm not sure why they moved it. I guess it's because it's quicker to attack it. But it's really weird. Because they moved some enemies away from a teleport, so then people would not get attacked by them. And then they moved this one closer to the teleport, so that if people go there, they get attacked and die. Because many people actually complained to MiHoYo that there is a teleport in the robot settlement that... And... Oh, I don't want... Well, I can show it right now. That is not the robot settlement map. Sir Grandalot, please. Brain, work. Here. This teleport, there are 2 robot dudes here. And for the first couple of months, if you teleported here and you went AFK, you would get attacked by the 2 dudes. And if you were not prepared and you were on autoplay, you could die. So they moved them away, because people complained about it. And I don't understand why they moved this one closer, because it's exactly the same thing, just... Whatever, MiHoYo, you do you, MiHoYo, you do you. Just give me good relics and good 5-star rolls, luck, and we're good. I was checking some of the leaked characters for the far future on Reddit, and there is basically going to be Quantum Bronya. The leaked kit of the character, for whom I do not remember the name at all, is basically Bronya, including her light cone in the kit, just Quantum instead of Wind. It feels very lazy as a kit. So I'm assuming that it's going to change when the character actually enters alpha testing and then beta testing. Because it's literally a copy-paste. Like, the elemental skill brings... you select a character in your team, that character acts next and gets an attack boost. Which is basically Bronya plus her light cone. And the burst is give a boost in crit damage to all the allies and whatever shenanigans. So it's really a copy-paste. It's the laziest thing ever. So I'm hoping that will change the kit a little bit when it's released. Although, I would not be too surprised if MiHoYo released a character like that. Because it would put players in a situation where they have to decide, I have Bronya, she's well built. The new character is like her at Eidolon 0, so I'm guessing her light cone will make her even better, and will allow me to run mono quantum team. And will allow me to essentially add 2 Bronyas, one for each side of Memory of Chaos. What should I do? So it sounds silly from a player perspective, but from MiHoYo's accounting team perspective, it sounds pretty reasonable. People spent these 3 months saying, I wish I had a Bronya on each team, and I wish I had a Jeopard on each team. So it's not unlikely for MiHoYo to release characters that are extremely similar to popular standard banner characters, just making them a little bit better, and of an element that fits better current characters. Bloody MiHoYoverse, they're so shady. Wait, isn't there... Oh, here, okay. I had a small aneurysm there, guys, don't mind about me. Speaking of aneurysm, well, it's not related to aneurysms at all, but it's a completely different topic. I should be able to stream on Monday, which is nice, but the cool thing is the collaboration with Drink event will start on Tuesday, so next Thursday there may be giveaways. There may be. There are two details that I have to find out, but I will only be able to know all the details on Tuesday when the collaboration is released. Because I already saw how it works. Basically, if I go to that drink store and I get a drink, they will give me some merchandise from Honkai Star Rail, which is nice, and then they will give me a scratch card. And if I scratch it, there is going to be a code, and the code can be redeemed in-game for jades and other resources. The two important things that I need to find out are: can an account redeem more than one code? And are the code only redeemable here locally? Because it's possible. Because if the codes are only redeemable locally on the Taiwan server, first of all, I'm screwed because I'm not playing on the Taiwanese server, I'm playing on the Asian one. Just because there are more active players and you know, can chat with more people. And the other problem would be that I have to do it in Chinese. And I don't usually make videos in Chinese. Basically, I would have the whole channel in English and suddenly a giveaway in Chinese. And many people would be very confused, like, what's going on, sir? But yeah, if the codes only work for my Taiwanese friends, I would have to hashtag expose myself and make the video in Chinese, I guess. There is nothing more here. I'm pretty sure I killed everything. Let's go to Landau Family Planet. Because I think it will not work very well to make a giveaway in English, but the only people who can benefit from it are from Taiwan. And they don't often get recommended videos in English, on average. Like, occasionally I get some videos recommended from both languages. But, you know, if you only watch videos or follow videos from content creators that are in English, regardless of where you live, you're not getting recommended many videos from other languages, and vice versa. Oh, the other day people mentioned that... Well, not really mentioned, but people on my Discord told me about some of the Honkai Impact lore, of which I know nothing. And they showed me that Zeely have a dark alter ego in Honkai Impact. Which is almost a copy-paste of her, of the Honkai Impact Zeely, but just she has a darker design, black and red, and she looks glorious. And I also learned that when she uses her burst, her eyes become black and red for that reason. It's a reference to, I think her name is Veliona in Honkai Impact. I didn't know about it, I learned it. And I keep thinking, man, if I release a skin for Zeely that it's like that, like black and red, Omega aggressive, oh, MiHoYo will have my money. I did not purchase any skin in Genshin Impact. But for Zeely, oh my god, I would have to. It would be morally required of me to open Wallet Kun and say, MiHoYo, look, you did it, okay? You finally have my money for a skin. Although I wonder if I would focus mostly on standard banner characters like they've been doing in Genshin Impact. Because we got Jin, Diluc, Keia now, Klee... who's the other one? I'm missing one, but there is another standard banner character who got it. Eventually Chi-Chi will get... I guess Chi-Chi may be free. Oh no. Oh, poor Chi-Chi. She's going to be the only 5-star with a free. Oh wait, Klee is not a standard banner though. So maybe there is a chance that we will get limited characters skins in Honkai Star Rail. It only took 3 years for Klee, basically, to get a skin. So maybe in 2026 Zeely will get her skin. Man, I did this so many times that apart from the 2 new maps, I know the locations of all the monsters in the game. But it's good progress. How far are we from leveling with these characters? Bailu, okay. Okay, still pretty far. but okay. I mean, these characters made it to this level just killing stuff on the map. They started at 70. I think I used a few, what are they called? A few XP books to go from 74 to 75 on Bailu, because I really wanted to unlock her level 75 trace. She has some nice traces later on in her kit, unlike some other characters. There are some characters whose last and expensive traces are absolute ass. But for some of them it's good, because for example Chinchue has 2 of the last traces that are not mandatory to get, that increase her defense percentage. And I don't know why MiHoYo thought that it was a good idea to do something like that. I can show it on screen after this fight. Thank you, Silly, for making things quick and painless. See, during the burst her eyes are black and red for that reason. Let's go Chinche. Like, she has these 2 traces here. Defense increased by 7.5%. Why? Like, I can understand this one. It costs basically nothing. It's like whatever. It's basically, you know, 10 energy worth of erudition keys. Who would spend the 6 purple keys on this? Why? This one, okay, I got it. You know, a flat 8% attack increase. It's not huge, but it was expensive because it's the last one that you unlock at level 80. But what? There are some characters who have traces that are so bad. I should unlock this one. It's not very important, though, for her. Like, why? Who would get that stuff? I mean, I guess 10 years from now, when all our characters are maxed, and we have leftover trace materials, we don't know what to do with them, we will be like, yeah, fine. Oh, wait, I'm going wrong. Well, might as well walk. We could be like, fine, let's give an extra 5% defense to our character, but it's not really necessary at all. I think I have 3 kill sets in this thing. I'm pretty sure that Bronya, Bailu and Tingyu, I gave the kill set to all of them. And it's active. Let's see. Relic. Kill. Kill. Kill, nice. Is it shown here? No. Is it shown here during the fight? Is it bugged and it doesn't work? Okay, let's turn off auto thing for a moment, please. Okay, Silly. Oh, okay. Absolutely disgusting. So it doesn't show it on the character stat sheet in the open, but when a fight starts, the kill bonus is shown here. Okay, I honestly didn't know it. I'm glad that the set is not bugged. Well, we buff her. Oh yeah, I guess we just autoplay now. She's one-shotting everything regardless of what she's doing. I don't think we needed the healing, Bailu, but you do you, okay? I approve of your operations. Don't use a bird. We didn't need to use a burst, they're silly, but okay, I guess. I know, it's okay, I forgive you, don't worry, it's not that important. Just try to be a bit more mindful of your energy usage. Because if you practice using your energy poorly in the open map, then I know what is going to happen in the simulated universe. I've seen you many times dropping your burst on an enemy at 1% hit point at the end of a fight, when the following fight is the elite of a simulated universe, and I was not very happy. Well, exclamation marks. How is it possible that I did 25 million fights? Oh, because the only one that is fight related never triggers because the stuff. I never break the weakness of different kinds. And I need to finish a... Okay. Wait, can I complete the missions today? This, that. Okay, yeah. Later we can do it. But as I am in grinding mode, let's just keep grinding. Think we can do it from here? Oh my god. Mihoyo. You lunatic monsters. Because you see, if a target is high enough, tall enough, Bronya will manage to trigger the encounter or break the breakable thing, even if she appears outside of range. But those small things that recharge the technique points are just small enough that Bronya's rifle cannot hit them. They did it on purpose. They absolutely did it on purpose. No event, right? I wanted to double check, but I had a look this morning, and yeah, the next events start a bit later. Like, there is one about trotters that I think starts later this week, right? Where are you, Mystery Trotter? 28? This one starts tomorrow. And then the next week we get the double planners. Fine. Ooh. Oh, we have a daily mission here. Convenient. Man, that was so meta. I'm doing the daily mission, whatever it's called, while doing the farming route. It doesn't happen very often. Because there are not many daily missions that happen in the map surrounded by monsters. Silly, you did not one-shot that. Oh, how much crit damage does the Silly have now? Nice. 307.5 is nice. So, I was at 250... what was it? 251, I believe. So, my Bronya adds 56, more or less. Pretty okay. My Bronya has one piece of equipment I really want to change, and it's her boots. Her boots are awful. Like, none of these stats do anything for her. And unfortunately, I do not have any speed boots with the stats that make anything for her. Like, I have quite a few. The things that Bronya needs are, well, effect resistance is nice, and crit damage. Nope. Nope. Nope, unless we create something. Nope. Effect resistance, but no crit damage. Nope. I mean, effect resistance. Nope. No. No. So, let's level this one up to 3 just to see if we get crit damage. Please? Oh, this is awful. This is going to be trashed. But the speed boots that I'm getting from this set are so cursed, it's unbelievable. And considering that not many people use that set, I always wish that the rolls that I get would be a little bit kinder to me. Yes, I do indeed have Discord. It's a great way for people to join and tell me that my tier lists in Genshin Impact are bad. I stopped making them just because I'm tired of replying comments about how bad my tier lists are. So even though they always attract a good amount of views, I'm done. Like, I just wanted to share how I view the game. You don't need to call me a subhuman just because I put your favorite character one tier below what you think it should be. And it happens all the time. Luckily there is Pridwen, the website that already makes Honkai Star Rail tier lists that are very, for the most part, agreeable. For the most part. And the things that I do not agree in Pridwen's tier list mostly depend on investment. Because, for example, they put Serval very low, but I invested a decent amount of energy on Serval at the beginning of the game, and she carried me incredibly hard, including Memory of Chaos 10 clears. But my Serval investment was higher than average, because I managed to get her Eidolon 6 randomly very early, and, you know, her Eidolons improve her performance quite a bit, and I did not pull for Jin Yuan, but I got Jin Yuan's Lightcon, so my Serval and my Chinchua have a very cracked Lightcon. So yeah, I don't completely agree on some of the positioning of the characters on Pridwen, but it's not a bad tier list at all. Basically, if I had to make a video about tier list in Honkai Star Rail, I would just take Pridwen's tier list and explain why I consider some characters to be a bit lower or higher than what they should be. And then people in the comments will report me for child abuse or something like that. Tier list in gacha games always attract so much toxicity. But some content creators, they milk it. Because they make a tier list that sometimes it feels like it's bad on purpose. This attracts a lot of views and comments, which the algorithm likes, and then after a few days they address the drama about the tier list, and then they repeat the process every 3 weeks when there is a new character. If I had no soul, I would do it, but I refuse to partake in the kind of activity. As someone who has probably 50% characters equipped with 4 pieces, Guard of Wuthering Snow, I will not take part in meta discussions. I will just keep clearing Memory of Chaos and let other people worry about what is the most effective strategy to do it. Oh, I forgot to check at what time I started the farming route. I will have to check the stream later, when it's available on YouTube, just to see how long it takes me now. Because the very beginning, doing the full farming route for Herta Station, Jarilo, and Space Liu, it took me an hour and a half, maybe a bit more. Now there is the problem that we have 2 more maps, it takes more time, but at the same time I think the free areas should be much quicker for me. Like, the Seal is literally one-shotting everything on screen, and no matter what ability she uses. Whereas until a couple of months ago, when I was doing this, like, each fight took a little bit of time. Now it feels like that Simpson episode where Homer has a glove and he uses it to throw duels at people, and people don't fight back, and so it just goes around saying duel, I challenge you and stuff like that, and it just passes everyone in line until he finds a Texan guy who actually takes up on the duel, and it's not a very good time for Homer. So eventually I will find a pack of enemies if they take a dump into my soul, but until then we just go through butter. We get some free XP, some free credits. And I assume there is no cap in the materials that we can get from monsters, or if there is a cap, it's very high. Wait, isn't there a new... I thought there was another guy hovering around here. Maybe I killed it and I did not even notice it. Did I do the weekly this week? Yes. Oh yeah, and I also remember that I did not get anything useful. Man, the first week that the game was released, I got 2 4-star light coins from the weekly bosses. I did not get a single one ever since. What the hell, game? Donkey Kong keeps beating up your Pela. Feels bad for Pela. The secret Ilika's threat for Donkey Kong is to use Jeopard. It's something that I found out in the Memory of Chaos the other day when I cleared it. Because with Jeopard, you use the skill on Donkey Kong. 2 things can happen. One is you freeze Donkey Kong, and Donkey Kong does not have a good time. The other thing that can happen is Jeopard is going to get aggro from Donkey Kong, it's going to get hit and recharge energy, so you can create a shield. And you just keep going through this loop. And you get free energy from the gorilla hitting Jeopard, or the gorilla is frozen. It feels like a scam, but... I basically cleared it in a couple of cycles just doing that. Because the gorilla was not doing anything. I guess it's also that things lined up in a way that Jeopard always acted before the gorilla. But there were a few times that I also used my character sections to make sure that Jeopard would be the one acting before the gorilla. So, like, if there was Jeopard and then... I don't know, Zeely, and then the gorilla, I would use Jeopard skill, normal attack with Zeely. Then the gorilla wastes his round on Jeopard, and then awful things happen to Harambe the following turn. Oh, and there is a tradition that I had in Genshin Impact that is still alive in Honkai Star Rail. If you have been following me for a while, you may know that I would say 30% of my Abyss runs, I have characters with a level 1 weapon, or without artifacts, or with level 1 artifacts, just because I forget, you know, to check the gear before I start the run. I did a Memory of Chaos 10 run, and Pela had only 2 relics on her, both at level 1. Because I gave her stuff to another character and I forgot to give it back to her. And Pela with her burst against 5 enemies was dealing like 2000 damage, and I was very confused. Banana Slam. I like the gorilla because it has some mechanics that you can even ignore them if you have characters that are strong enough, or, you know, you need to play around them a bit thinking about what to do. And it's a kind of mechanic that I like it's gameplay mechanic. It doesn't require you to mess with your team too much. But I want to know the lore. Why are there Mara gorillas? Mara-struck gorillas? Like suddenly, out of nowhere. Of all the animals could have been introduced, gorillas. Giga gorillas, not even small monkeys. Like, all the other animals in the game feel relatively small, and suddenly Giga gorilla. I know, silly, it's bullshit, I agree with you. Mostly because not agreeing with her is not good. I mean, she beat up a homeless person. What the hell? Just for a minor beef about some water. And I'm not kidding, it's lore, it's canon. She has a story about it. Now, people who skip the silly or don't read the stuff don't know. But let's go to her story. It should be in character story 1. One hot evening, she felt very thirsty from too much playing. She arrived at the orphanage. This is when she was a kid. She arrived at the orphanage to discover the bucket containing water from the well is almost empty. Another shriveled homeless man was also there, trying to get a drink. And after a power struggle, which involved the fists and even teeth, the man fled, and Silly earned the right to slake her first throne. So she beat up a hobo who was thirsty because she wanted to have some water. So, and that's my favorite character in Honkai Star Rail. I always say she's a bit rough around the edges, and yes, she is indeed. I got outplayed here. Here I honestly got outplayed. I thought that I was moving fast enough to dodge him. I didn't dodge him. Random miner dude outskilled us, we need to take the loss. Sometimes it happens. Sometimes you establish dominance, sometimes an enemy mob does it. You take it. It reminds me of a time in Dark Age of Camelot where we would farm Gyalpilnova, which is a very long and convoluted name for the dragon in the realm of Midgard, who had a very unpleasant mechanic, which is that every now and then she would start flying at sunrise and nuke everything on the ground. And this was annoying because around her, she was a lady dragon, around her there was a farming spot that was unbelievably good for end level characters. Like if your characters were above level 40 and you were grinding to 50, or if you had an alt character that you wanted to level up, that spot was insane. But it meant that you could get one shot at any time at sunrise by the dragon. People found out that if you sit or stand on a very specific rock, it considered you above the level of explosion and you would be safe. But occasionally it didn't work. It didn't happen often, but occasionally there would be 50 people on the rock, all AFK, no one moving, and suddenly everyone would die. And you have to respect it. Like, on that specific day, the Dragon Lady decided that everyone was supposed to go back to the resurrection spot and walk 15-20 minutes to go back to the farming area. You were not expecting to learn that. Yeah. She has a very interesting background in this game. And it's not that she beat it up because, you know, he was being rude to her or anything. No, the guy was thirsty. She was like, yeah, but I've been playing hide and seek with my friend. I'm thirsty as well. And started to beat him. Oh, and there is a follow-up of the story that I didn't show, which is also funny. But a few days later, the hobo was in Natasha's clinic at death's door. And I'm not kidding again. Let's show it up after the fight. Where is it? Here. Like, we ended the story there, right? And then Silly saw the man 3 days later, the hobo that she beat up. Through the window of the clinic, she saw the wizened figure at death's door, lying on a stretcher. And then, you know, there is a little bit of, ever since then, she's always left a little water in the bucket for the people coming later. So she beat up a hobo who was thirsty. 3 days later, he pretty much died at the clinic. And so she felt a little bit guilty, and she was like, well, fine, let's leave a little bit of water in the bucket of dirty water from which homeless people drink. That was her redemption arc. Such a glorious character. We don't have anything like that in Genshin Impact. Genshin Impact, everyone is nice and friendly. Silly as a kid was beating up hobos and sending them at death's door. Ah, precious fresh tea. I just realized that in... when was the first day that my daughter had a bit of fever? I believe it was Friday. Yeah. Since Friday of the last week, which is, well, 6 or 7 days, depending on how you want to count it, this is the first time that I'm home by myself. Wow. Because I enjoy being home by myself for work. Like peace, quiet, just listening to some fat beats while I work. Or stream. But I have the free morning to do a bit of stream, and afternoon I will have to work. We were on a typhoon watch in my area because yesterday the wind and rain were a bit stronger, so some people were worried that today we may have to stay home to be safe from a typhoon, but it's mostly gone. It's not impacting the north of Taiwan near Taipei at all, apart from very minor rain and wind today. So I can work, I can stay home, work from home. Tomorrow we'll go to the office. We'll do my very long commute. A thing that I noticed is that on my commute to work, I never get good relics. Like, from home to work and work to home, I never get good relics. All the good relics that I got them playing at home. It's really odd. Oh yeah, Dorian Child. Dory is a little bit of a scammer, yeah. And Child, yeah, Child is a bit rough around the edges as well. But there are, in Child's lore, there are many more occasions and situations where he shows that he's kinda good at heart. At least part of his heart is in the right place. And Seely does not have that many. Like, they tried to paint her in a positive way during the beginning story, but I think Maret mentioned that she always comes off as a little bit rude and unhinged. Oh, got a message from my wife. Oh, everything is good. Yeah. Okay. Still need to monitor the situation because my wife has been fever-free for about 20 hours now. She's in the office, so she's okay. But need to make sure that she's really feeling fine and not too tired and stuff like that. Because my daughter, after fever was gone, the following few days she was tired all the time. And I don't know how my wife will feel today during the day. We will have to wait and see. I'm the only one in the family who didn't get anything, which is absurd. Genshin Goku that works with the Russian mafia, yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Goku is a bit more naive. Child, not so much. But yeah, the characterization is kinda similar. It's really odd that I didn't get anything. Because we all live together all the time, and usually when one of us gets sick, the others get sick as well. And both my daughter and wife were like stuck in bed, or, well, in the case of my daughter, not being as playful as usual for days due to fever and overall general discomfort. I did not get anything at all. Like, not a hunch of fever, sore throat, coughing, and nothing at all. It's very odd. I guess I'm just better. Just an overall more advanced human being is the joke that I told my wife the other day when we were discussing this. And on Discord I said that she shook her head and walked away. But she laughed about it. So, if a joke makes my wife laugh, it was a good joke. Even if it was silly. My wife sent me a message. Are you going outside today? I replied in 2 seconds. Maybe. Why? Expecting that she would explain the reason as to why she asked me if I'm going outside today. She did not reply yet. It's a very small thing, but it always bothers me. When someone asks me something, I reply immediately and they don't notice it. Like, they send the message and the moment the message is gone, they put away the phone or they turn off the TV, the laptop or whatever. Oh my god, the mouse on my laptop just died. Oh my god. The mouse on my laptop had a very rough morning because he fell from quite high. And I'm trying to figure out if I can fix it. Okay, it seems to be working a little bit better now. Because I'm using the laptop to monitor my the condition of the stream, because due to the typhoon, although it's not very strong in my area, the signal of the phone is not particularly good, and so the stream keeps stopping. But it's not because the stream stops, it's because the signal, the 4G signal in my area is not very good today. But the Wi-Fi at home is working fine, so... Oh, okay, I need to go to pick up some cakes. I didn't know there were any cakes coming, but okay. Sometimes my wife does unexpected shopping. So we end up having a ton of things that we we were not expecting, and... Hello, Mr. Kappa Kappa Psy, thank you. I've been having well, let's say that the previous days of the week were not amazing due to the typhoon and people in my family being sick, but today seems like everything has been solved, which is the reason why I managed to stream. My wife is feeling better, and daughter has been feeling well for a few days. The typhoon is not impacting as much. And right now, my wife is sounding like a Nigerian scammer via her messages. Give me a second. Okay. Because she needs to explain to me why we are getting some cakes. Okay. Oh, because there is an event at her company, so we need some cakes. Okay, okay, okay. Fine, wife. You are forgiven. You are forgiven. You may get your cakes. And how is your day, Mr. Kappa Kappa Psy? Your day is /week. Go. Today, for relics, I had some outrageous luck. Mixed with some minor blue balling, but the minor blue balling cannot cover the fact that I had some insane relic luck today. Still dealing with the messages from my wife. By the way, she sent me an insane wall of text for the cakes and for some stuff over company. Praise God, your week has been good. That's great to hear. That's really, really great. A national team like a Genshin? But let me teleport and then I think about it. I think I have all the 4 stars. I'm only missing some 5 stars. It would... I would say you need the Tingyun. Well, let's go to the team setup. What is this? Excuse me. I was probably talking some nonsense about Mono Eyes. I never played that team. It would definitely have to be Tingyun, because she's the only 4-star buffer. And... healer. Natasha is a pretty good healer. But we also have March 7th. But let's go with Natasha for a bit. Chinchue? I mean, with these 3 and either Bailu or Jeopard, I get 10 stars in Memory of Chaos. Like, literally with these 3, with my characters. It's just that the last one is usually Jeopard because he's well built, or Bailu because she's well built. So if I had to make the same with 4 stars, I guess that depending on the damage output of the enemy, it would be Natasha or March 7th, and with the next patch it's going to be Lynx. But I am 90% comfortable in saying that these 4 characters, well built, they clear Memory of Chaos easily. But they have to be well built. And it probably needs a few tries because of Chinchue RNG. And I had that problem, by the way, that in the current Memory of Chaos, which I found a little bit harder than the previous one, the side with Chinchue, I had to restart it a few times because she had some very, very bad RNG and my characters died. Could you please trigger together the fight? Thank you. Out of the damage dealers, I would say Chinchu is the one with the most potential. And the RNG keeps her a little bit in check. Because someone like, for example, Dan Heng as a 4-star deals a very, very good amount of damage. Like, you can add Dan Heng carry in Member of Chaos and clear everything easily. But Chinchu as a pick is better than Dan Heng. So if you are okay having to restart a few times with the Chinchu, there can be fights during which you can kill stuff very, very quickly with her. Much faster than Dan Heng. But it requires a little bit of RNG. Do I think it will have Bennett? Well, we're getting there. I think we're getting there. Because what Bennett does is healing for everyone. Energy regeneration is not relevant in Honkai Star Rail, so we don't care about that. But healing and buffs and dispel is the important stuff. And Lynx already does 2 of that. She does healing and she does team-wide buffs, and she deals more damage than someone like Natasha. But eventually we're going to get someone like that, for sure. Because as we progress through the game, the focus of MiHoYo will not necessarily be to power creep. So give us a damage dealer that deals more damage than Sealy, a shielder that gives more shield than Jeopard and stuff like that. It will be an abundance character who provides fewer buffs compared to Bronya, but has a bit of healing. Or a harmony character... Sorry. A harmony character who buffs less than Bronya, but has some healing. Or an abundance character who has less healing, but has some buffs and or some decent damage output. That is what the direction of the game is going to be. And eventually we're going to get a character that does a bit of everything, like Bennett, and it might as well be a 4-star, yeah. Fushuan is very close to that. Fushuan is very, very close to Bennett. She deals a bit of damage, not amazing, but significant. She buffs everyone in the team with a crit rate and attack percentage. And wait, I think it's not attack percentage, the last league that I saw. It's damage percentage, which is even better. And she provides some healing. That's a lot of stuff in one single kit. Hello, Supreme Being! Welcome to the slightly unexpected but pleasantly unexpected stream. With insane relic luck. I do not have any fodder left for today, so hopefully my remaining luck will be funneled toward you guys. Today I got some relics that make no sense. Yeah, her Eidolon 1 even adds crit damage. It's 30 crit damage, I believe. Maybe 20, but I believe it's 30. So her kit at Eidolon 1 is: the rest of your team cannot die. She self-heals and heals everyone else in the team, plus 12 crit rate to everyone, plus 30% crit damage to everyone. It's like, what the fuck? Who do I consider Xianling or Xinchu? At the moment, we do not really have those characters, especially at low investment. There are many teams that you can build that look a bit like this. Let me go on an empty team. A lot of teams look like you have a damage dealer, then you have a sustain. I will put Bailu. Then you usually have a buffer and a debuffer. Like, this is a team that I usually play. But not everyone has Bronya, they replace her with Tingyun. Not everyone has her, they replace her with Pela. But if you had something like this, it would be pretty okay. And even better, if you have someone like Blade, who I do not have, let's put him for a moment here and pretend that it's Blade. This thing would work because Blade does not use skill points, basically. And the problem with Himeko is her follow-up attack doesn't trigger very often. And outside of her follow-up attack, she doesn't do much. She needs the skill points. Blade doesn't need the skill points, and his follow-up attack triggers very often. And so I think that for those kind of characters, we need to wait a bit. And if I remember correctly, Topaz's kit relies a lot on follow-up attacks. So I'm not sure if when we start to get her beta leaks, she will be a main damage dealer kind of character, or someone who fits that same role as Blade. Like, she stays there, she doesn't need a lot of skill points, and she deals a lot of extra damage. Is World 7 better than Fleet of the Ageless? On average, it's a bit better, yeah. On average, it's a bit better. Because 8% attack, it's nice, but it's not a lot. And we already get a ton of attack percentage from many sources. Whereas crit damage, we do not have a lot of sources. So, especially if you also want the other set for Sealy or, you know, damage dealers in general, Simulated Universe 7 is very efficient. And next week, from Tuesday, I believe, we're going to get a double drop rate. Yeah, they had to limit it a little bit. And the stacks make sense. Like, essentially, if you are in a fight with enemies that deals an insane amount of AoE damage, you need to have a very defensive built Fushuan for her to stay alive, and even then it may be difficult. But a thing that I like about Fushuan is that if we ever get to a stage that the AoE damage is so high that she struggles to stay alive, you build her to be a little bit less tanky, and you accompany her with someone like Lynx, but you let Fushuan deal more damage. You know, more damage output, less tankiness, overall it's a good balance. And a thing that is worth mentioning, for me, for my account, although it will not rely to everyone, currently my Zilly is so cracked that she can one-cycle Memory of Chaos 10 if I replace, well, let's say, the team would have to be... Usually the team has a Silver Wolf here and Bailu or Jeopard here. If this team had Silver Wolf in place of Bailu, so no sustain, only buffs for Silly's damage, she can one-cycle Memory of Chaos 10. So, you know, with Fushuan, I don't know how many cycles of damage I should take, like I should survive for my Zilly to clear everything. Because currently nothing survives 3 cycles of my Zilly. Nothing in the game does. Usually 2 cycles. 1 cycle if it's a Memory of Chaos that is slightly geared toward her. Rift Hounds. Eventually. Eventually, yes. It's going to happen. Like damage over time every time we activate our characters. And then it's going to... For I have touched the sky. We have a quest here. I didn't know this. And then there is going to be characters that drain our energy. There is going to be characters that drain... enemies that drain our speed, and we go slower. Oh, hello, Shikwe. I remember you. Yeah, but I will not be doing your crane quest right now. I'm doing a farming expedition. They will be adding the boss Rift Hounds. I implore you both to do everything in your power to save her life. Oh, it's from Companion Quest of Her. I didn't do it yet. I didn't know. I thought that it would only start to show up on the map if you activated it. But no, it's on the map. So MiHoYo knew that I would pet random wealth. What's going on? Staring into the distance with a cycrane. Sorry, Welt, I'm doing the farming expedition. You stay with your cycrane friends. Don't worry, Kawaii Potato. The energy sapping enemies will probably only show up when there is what's their name? Huo's banner, because Huo recharges our energy. So not having her is going to feel very bad. You got Bailu on Blade's banner. No, feels a bit bad. She is good, but when you lose a 50-50 on her, it's a bit annoying. Please, come closer. Follow me. Okay. Please, closer to each other. Oh, okay. Were you at PT or very far from PT, Marcy 7? Because, you know, if at 5 PT you get a Bailu, that's pretty good. If at soft PT you get a Bailu instead of the one you want, then doesn't feel that great. You one-shot that one with a normal attack. Oh my god. The floaty dudes have more hit points. I was not expecting, man, to get insta-gibbed by a normal attack. Oh, for people who were not here earlier. Now my silly stats are like this. Thanks to a couple of relics that rolled in a very crazy way. Like, I started my stream at 73 or 74, I don't remember. And now she's at 83. The relics in question are this one that created crit rate, that only rolled crit damage, and everything else is perfect. And this one that created crit rate and only rolled crit rate. So apart from rolling chests, which is outside of my skills, apparently I'm awful at rolling chests in this game. My Zeely, I don't know how to improve. Flow of life, hello! Oh, so the RNG gods are starting to catch up on you. I think I was very lucky on Silly's banner because I got up to her Eidolon Chu and then I stopped and I won 2 50-50s and the 50-50 that I lost... wait. No, what was it on Silly's banner? Did I get Bailu? Yeah, I got Bailu on Silly's banner. So it was 1 50-50. Bailu, guarantee Eidolon 1, won the 50-50 for Eidolon 2. And none of them was at soft PT. They all came relatively early. Thank you, March with 7. I think we're done in this area. Yeah, now there is the big path down here that goes all around Space Livia. Shoot at the thing. Thank you, Bronya. I need to remember to make the emoji for Discord. With a peel with the face of Bronya attached to it and call the emoji Bronya peeled. I promised that I would do it a couple of days ago, but I've not had a lot of time. Because we do not have many Bronya emojis on Discord. It's very disappointing. I only have the one where she makes the face, which is great, but I want the Bronya peeled one. And it doesn't exist, so we need to create it. Ah, 65k. That was 167. Silly, you make me look like a turd there. And I'm trying to send it to chat. Because for today I'm done. Probably for a few days I'm done. I have no fodder. I cannot level up any relic for a while, so I'm trying to send it to you guys. Try to level up some relics today and see how it works. I'm finished. My fodder is completely spent. What do you mean 16k, silly? What was that? Ah, you could have used the burst, Bilo. Bilo's burst is really good. Okay, I think there is a leftover dude back here. Hello. Oh, Bronya, come on. No, what are you doing? Okay. Bronya, feeling a bit tired. Oh, we still need to go through the... I think it's called the Divination Commission, the one on 2 layers. That one takes forever. It's already 11:15. I mean, we did an insane amount of grinding this morning, because 8 simulated universe runs, plus all the energy in the Caverns of Corrosion, plus farmed the whole map. Killed quite a lot of stuff today. Oh, wrong way. Who's that? It's probably going to be a playable character. No, we need to... Okay, here. I forgot that there are 2. One of them is far from the others, so it will not trigger the fight with that one. $11k damage, Tingu. Wow, that was quite nice. I guess I will have to level up, well, to unlock her trace that increases her lightning damage. Tingu spends a lot of time attacking. She's very skill point efficient, because after using her skill once, she just does normal attacks for 3 turns. So her being able to deal a little bit of extra damage, although she's a little bit dodgy lore-wise, it's probably going to be nice. And I like her design and her kit. I'm probably going to play her for a long time. There are a few characters that I have not built, not because they are bad, because but because I was not seeing myself playing them long term, like Natasha, Dan Heng, Arlan. There are a few that I have not touched because don't think I would be playing them at all. For Natasha, there was also the problem that on day one of playing Honkai Star Rail, I got Bailu. So, considering that 90% of the game you only use one team, I always had Bailu there. I never needed Natasha. I only used Natasha once when I had to fight Kafka for the first time. That's why my Natasha is level 50. But other than that, Bailu gets the job done quite a bit better. Hold on a moment. Did I forget an enemy there? Well, it would be a waste of time, so we don't worry about it. But I really think I forgot an enemy. Account ruined. Bailu is helping. That was masterful. Hey, what the hell? Can we see a proper burst, please? Better. Oh, wrong way. What the hell, brain? I need to go down there. It happens occasionally that I have a brain fart and I go the wrong way. I go to the wrong teleport or stuff like that. If you guys had to guess, how long will it take until we get a 5-star Tingyun? Because I do believe it's going to happen. It has to be a bit far in the future because the leaks don't have it. Jingyuan is powerful than Sealy. You mean more powerful than Sealy? I would say that under certain circumstances and based on what your account looks like, Blade may be better than Sealy. Because Sealy needs a little bit of... not really babysitting, but like she benefits from so much from Bronny and Silver Wolf that if you do not have her, her performance drops quite significantly. Still very good, but drops a lot. And Blade is not very needy. So if you have a new account, you do not have a damage dealer, in a vacuum, Blade is potentially better and easier to build than Zilli. Jingyuan, nope. He's good, but he's not as good as Zilli. And you need to get very, very specific fights for Jingyuan to be on par or better than Zilli. And it has to be fights with like 5 trash monsters. And everything has to line up perfectly. You don't get stunned. But He's not bad. I think that the Jin drama has been a little bit overstated in the last few weeks just because some tier list that showed up. He's a good character, just the gameplay is not for everyone. Like, regardless of his numbers, by the way, I don't want to play Jin Yuan. Because I played Eula in Genshin Impact for a while, and I hated playing her, even though I love her design. Because the burst can trigger and hit nothing. And Jin Yuan is in a similar situation. You activate the Lightning Lord, you're expecting things to happen, and nothing happens. Because Jin Yuan gets stunned, or because whatever. And I just dislike playing that kind of character. Even if he was dealing twice as much damage as Zilly, I would not be a Jin Yuan fan. Although his design is great, his animations are fantastic, all good. But I will take my grumpy Zilly over Jin Yuan any time of the day. Plus, has Jin Yuan ever beat up a hobo? I don't think so. Checkmate, Jin Yuan mains. And the Mara dudes are so annoying. I think we're done in this area. Yes, okay. Then we go to this part. It's 20 past 11. I think I have the time to kill everything today. Because my stream cutoff time is usually around 12. There is a little bit of leeway in that. Like, sometimes it's a little bit after 12. I think I can clear the last area in this half an hour. It's the longest one, unfortunately. No. Oh, okay. Because I knew what was going to happen. She was going to buff her energy, and then Seely would use her burst on an enemy at 2% hit points. We managed to prevent that. Now you can buff Seely. We bring Seely up, and then we one-shot the universe. Now we can go auto play. GG. Man, the signal in my area is so bad that my phone cannot connect you to YouTube. According to my phone, my stream crashed. Let's wait for the bird. Come back, bird. Come closer, you're a melee dude. Okay, there. Again, it's because of the typhoon in my area. No serious consequences, but phone signal is less than great today. The only thing that I saw happening outside was a couple of trees being knocked down, which is weird because it was not a strong typhoon. But, you know, some older trees, maybe a bit sick, they can fall in this kind of situation. I like the notifications from YouTube now that my channel is sort of monetized. Because, well, I need to reach 1,000 subs before the channel is completely monetized. And until then, I get monetized for some things, wrong way, but not others. So, for example, I still do not get ads revenue for ads that are played on my videos, but I get from other things. And YouTube tells me how much money I make each week, which is very little. It's like $5 or $6 a week. But it also tells me that I cannot get it. Because they have a cutoff, which is you can only withdraw money from YouTube when you reach at least $100 US. And until then, they just show me that there is some money that is there waiting for me, but I cannot get it. I feel so blue-balled by it. Because if I could withdraw some of the money that I made, I would like to do weekly... well, first I would probably boost my Discord server to activate some of the pay-to-win functionalities. But I would also like to do some giveaways for my channel, like Welkin for Genshin Impact. What is it called in Honkai Star Rail? I honestly don't know. What's the name? Express Supply Pass. Okay, it's not a Welkin. I will call it Welkin forever. I would probably like to do a giveaway of one each. When possible, like when the YouTube fans allow me to, but... Nice, yeah. But YouTube is not giving me money yet. So at the moment my Discord server is free to play. Man, Discord servers are so expensive. Yo, Maret, thank you for the broccoli. I don't know how it's possible that out of all the possible emojis to use, you used one of a veggie, but my daughter tried for the first time last week and loved it on pizza. Because I don't think it's something that I mentioned on Discord. Maybe I did, but I don't remember mentioning it. And my daughter loved that veggie. She called it the flower veggie. I mean, she calls it flower veggie because I sold it to her like that. I kept telling her, look, it looks like a big flower when it's not cooked. Yeah, she recovered almost fully. She's been doing great already for a couple of days, although her own batteries tend to run out a bit earlier in the evening. Usually between 9 and 9:30 is the time she goes to sleep, and around the time it takes a little bit of time for her to fall asleep. But after her small flu, it's very difficult for her to stay awake past 8:30. So last few days we let her go to sleep a little bit earlier. She wakes up a little bit earlier in the morning. But she's fine. My wife has not had a fever for almost a day now. She's at work, she keeps harassing me with 25 million messages on the phone. Oh, I touched the microphone with my hand, so RIP headphone users, RIP. It shouldn't have been too loud, but occasionally things happen that are very loud. You missed some interesting relics earlier, Maret. Some very interesting relics, because I spent 80 Mercy Fires in the simulated universe, and 160 energy in the Cavern of Corrosion for a Quantum set, and then didn't get anything. Then I started to do a little bit of cleanup, and I got 2 pieces for Sealy that made absolutely no sense, and that were both upgrades for her. So currently, of the 6 relics that she has, 5 are unbelievably good, and 1 is a piece of trash, the chest. Trinity Test Shockwave. Yes. Exactly like that. I think I have the weirdest Sealy build in the world. Like, of 6 relics, 5 are god tier, and 1 is unwatchable. Like, I got this one this morning, which is incredible. I got this one this morning, but if you see it, you would expect crit damage and crit rate to be inverted. Like, oh, 5.1 crit rate, 15 crit damage, pretty good. And then you read and you're like, what? For headphone users, yes. And then you see the chest. Let's witness the glory of my chest for a minute while I have a sip of tea. I mean, I guess that once I get something better for... it's an anti-relic, yeah. It has one usable role. Everything else is wasted on her. But still, I cannot manage to get a better crit damage chest. It's unbelievably triggering for me. Let's start from here. This morning I used the synthesizer to get the chest piece. Didn't get it. And I even used one resin. And I crafted one that ended up being S. Oh, the one with the crit. Oh, yeah, because it looks inverted. It's really odd. Blade for Omega Whales is pretty insane, yeah. His Eidolons are very good. Wait a moment, did I go to a wrong teleport though? Oh, I didn't go the wrong teleport, I went the wrong way. I should have gone here from up there, but whatever. Zeely's Eidolon 6 is not even that amazing. Witness. Yeah, taken out of context. That's a very odd statement to make. My massive man boobs. I mean, it's still better than saying, look at the glory of Zeely's chest. People will be like, well, that's highly disrespectful of Sir Grindelot. You shouldn't say that. You should apologize. Hashtag cancel Sir Grindelot. So, if it's referred to me, that's a bit more acceptable. How is her chest, by the way? I mean, pretty good. Pales in comparison to Himeko, but pretty good. Not that there is any. Oh, no. Don't worry, Zeely. You're fine as you are. Beating up hobos and being overall pleasant. We did not one-shot it, huh? We had to use 2 abilities. That's very disappointing. Whee! Whoa, 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 whoa. The hell? What's that, guys? Is it a quest? Hey, it's a dude sitting there. It was not there. It's a dude sitting there. I've done this basically daily. Not the last few days, because due to my wife getting sick and daughter getting sick and everyone getting sick, I skipped a few farming routes. But there has never been a dude sitting here by the side of this. Kind diviner. Who are you? Could you be 1 day of work, 5 days off? Comes with good benefit. Wait, 1 day of work, 5 days off? You lazy piece of trash. Get down from here. We're above the sky. Mono Quantum Team out of 100. Well, once Fushuan and Lynx are released, I would say 95. If it's really you, don't beat around the bush. That's not right. The hexagram said pure passerby will definitely be around here during this time. I really am just passing by. You thought you were the person who was arresting me a few days ago with a weird username called Pure Passerby. What? Turns out you're really just a passerby. A few days ago, I was browsing randomly on my Jade Abacus, and there was a young man who just turned adult. He was asking if he should apply for the Divination Commission or the Artisanship Commission. I've been there before, so I gave him a brief breakdown of the pros of the Artisanship Commission. The craftsmen are their living with the craftsmanship. Wouldn't it be great to have a skill you could always rely on? Everyone on the Shansu knows that the Artisanship Commission oversees many projects, and as long as you work hard, you can earn a lot. If you're lucky enough to invent some kind of mechanical device and sell the patent. So although you cannot collect fees after the patent protection period expires, it reminds me of something, if you're smart about it, you can still comfortably live off the patent fees for decades. Everyone in the Artisanship Commission is a craftsman. Over there, skill speaks for themselves. There is no office politics, so young people won't be at a disadvantage if they join. I responded with a well-meaning piece of advice for that kid to apply for the Artisanship Commission. Then this pure passerby guy chewed me out just for that. What a horrible person. Humanity is on a sharp decline nowadays. I like this line. Humanity is on a sharp decline. Yeah, that's pretty good. I mean, Silly Silver Wolf, Fushuan Lynx is a very, very good team. I wonder how many people would pull Fushuan, not get Lynx, and be very upset about it. He refuted the advantage of the Artisanship Commission raised one by one and gave me a fierce tongue lashing, saying that the most popular workplace on the Shansu is the Divination Commission. Sharp decline. I'm from the Divination Commission myself. Why didn't I know about this? The nonsense he spouts is going to lead to a kid down a wrong path. Oh, he's the kind of guy, the grass is always cleaner. He's from the Divination Commission. He reckons that everything outside of the Divination Commission is better. And that's why he wants 1 day of work, 5 days of rest. Oh my god. I'm not a coward either. We argued for a few days, but it didn't seem to lead anywhere, so I suggested we meet in person and have a face-to-face discussion. Come to the largest freight Starkey on the Artisanship Commission. Let's talk face to face. He even said he would be here. Yeah, why this place? It's the thing that interests me the most. He said he's from the Artisanship Commission, so of course I didn't believe him. In this economy, why would anyone relive their true background? Are you going to talk about inflation next, kind diviner? So it's just the heavy that the largest phrase Starkey they have, with so many craftsmen coming in and out, if he dares to show his face, I'll expose all of his fake wisdom and post it online. She wants to expose people online. What a dick. The imposter has so little integrity it didn't show up. I came all the way here early in the morning by Starskip. There have been so many visitors to the Artisanship Commission in the past few days. The dock has implemented an odd even number restriction system. It's a good thing I came early. The odd number lane is the busiest dock point in the Artisanship Commission. If I came later, there would have been any space left. If you come across someone who looks like this guy, please let me know. If it's really hip, I'll prepare a small gift. Thank you. To expose your... But that's it! What do you mean that's it? No! I want to know more! The lore of this quest is better than the main quest. Does it mean there is a guy somewhere, maybe in the wrong place, waiting for this dude? Let's see. I mean, I cleared everything in the Artisancy Commission so far, and I've not found anyone else. So let's just keep our eyes open. But so sneaky, because you only notice it if you're clearing this area for the first time and you're passing me here, or if, like me, you do the clearing farming loot. We need to find the guy. He has to be somewhere. He's in another place. They're looking for each other, trying to expose each other. Because I'm pretty sure there is another one of those things where we can jump on. I'm not sure if it's here or at the top, though. Let's just have a look around. Wants to expose him online. The drama alert, dude. I don't even know the guy. Someone wakes up in the morning thinking, I will just do my farming route. And then finds a guy sitting on a Conex that is floating in the sky. I mean, it could be that it's just a silly thing, you know, to give us more immersion in the lore and you know, to surprise us a little bit. But it's also possible the other guy is literally somewhere and we need to find him. I would be happy either way, by the way, because this kind of surprise is something that I do enjoy. I really found wealth next to a crane on the map. Wait, could it be wealth? No, there is no way it's related. I think wealth has to do with the Yukon quest. Like, there is no way that wealth was having a discussion with the dude about the divination commission and the artisanship commission via messages. What time is it? 11:45. That's actually very, very good timing for me. I'm going to prepare something for my lunch in about 15-20 minutes. And then worry about what to do for the rest of the day. Which is going to be work for the most part. Well, you know, making money is good. Can pull for more waifus in gacha games. Okay, this is a dead end. Unless it's not. Because this is the kind of place that I want to monitor. Because the guy was honestly very, very easily visible from there. Very, very easily. Is it possible it's there? It's possible. Because I would assume that if the other guy is really here somewhere, It's on a different one of those floating containers. It's just that they didn't meet each other. Oh no, Seal is not one-shotting anything now. Seal is pissed with me. Let's go. See if we can find the other guy. Those will be on a bridge. Oh! That's new. That's definitely new. Oh, there's a kid here. The kid is new. There's so much new stuff here. What is going on? This internal benefit can only be used on a select few Starcrafts, but they're always delayed. I always have to wait so long. Who's fighting, who are they? The hottest topic on the chance, of course, the one about which of the 6 major commissions are more suitable for new workforce members. Is it the guy? Some guy... Some guy who claims to be a diviner was having a feud? Oh, with some guy who claims to work for the Artisancy Commission, and they even wanted to have a fight off. So it's not this guy, it's just involved. All this arguing back and forth, in my opinion, none of the 6 commissions are any good. The same applies for the people who work there. You're so young, and you can... Yes. How you can be so sure? What do you know? I may look young, but I'm so much smarter than those adults who have lived for centuries. What? Are you insane? What's that look for? Don't believe me. Let me tell you, just from this fight alone, I made a ton of money. Which fight? What are you talking about? They might be a diviner or a craftsman, but they are no match for me. They are so easy. What are you talking about? Oh, the child indeed. Please elaborate and help me to understand. Is Cocofish good? Yeah, she's very good. She's a very, very solid healer. And she enables or help a lot of teams in Genshin Impact. Just the whole, I will be an adult next year. Which of the 6 major commissions should I apply for? That's me, but you didn't expect that. Did you? I saw him going on it, so I borrowed my buddy's Jade's abacus and started fanning the fire. He's a sociopath. It was so easy. Before I knew it, it's gone viral. And then these 2 fools challenge each other to a fight. I can't. These adults are too hilarious. I saw that they posted the locations, so I rented multiple Starskiff specifically to shuttle the spectators who came to watch the fun. What the hell is this story? In the end, so many people came for the fun that the commission had to implement odd-even license plate restriction. My passenger transport online is booming. I really have to thank them. You have Mommy Yelan Hutao Nahidan. Nice. I don't know. I actually would prefer an option like enabling him. Like, yeah, let's go. Some kids just want to watch the world burn. Who are you calling, Tender? I only look like a child. Are you patronizing me? People who wanted to show came on their own. These 2 fools only knew how to brag and talk big using the Jade Abacus, but they didn't even manage to meet face to face. I'm guessing they must have been separated on 2 Starskiff by the odd even plate restrictions, so they couldn't meet it up. To be honest, it doesn't matter if they'd meet up this moment. I've earned enough to afford an entire year's worth of Immortal's Delight and snacks. You're a master of Iron Man. Yeah, I actually admire him. Don't you know that's something that can be done? What a shame. Without the smarts, you will live a pitiful childhood. You missed out a great earning opportunity. Little kid, do you by any chance know an individual called Dory? She's purple looking. I don't know that word. That thing. I don't even know that word. Always say that it's the era that builds heroes, not heroes that build the era. It's the era that builds heroes, not heroes that build the era. I don't believe it. Future tycoon right there, yes. I've been pondering for half a year and I haven't figured out truths yet. But this era thing is really fascinating. As long as the momentum is up, it doesn't matter whether the person is a hero or not. The money just keeps rolling in. Look at them, living for centuries in vain. If you want to see some fun, go check out the Freight Starship. You may even see the true dolls. Oh, so yeah, it's the direction where I'm going now, I think. Yeah, that's the direction, I believe. Or is it the direction where I was coming from? What the hell? 'Cause there is also dudes next to the mech. And, I mean... You know what? Let's sneak past these guys just for a minute. Oh! The dude! To go there, we need to go... Man, I don't remember the teleport. Is it this one? Yes! He's still not here, weird. Sagacious craftsman. Let me check if there is any other weird dude in the area. No. Who might you be? You're looking at me for quite a while over there. Yes, you indeed. Comfortably slacking. In some ways, I'm also a passerby. That's good, man. I thought you were the person who threatened to beat me up. You're clearly an outworlder. How could it be you? I guess it's my fault for assuming earlier. Someone called comfortably slacking. Just listen to that handle. It must not be someone serious. Just a while ago, this person was hemming up about how good life at the Artisanship Commission is and was trying to strong-arm a naive young one to apply with us. So I responded with further replies to expose his lies. He was so riled up, he openly threatened to meet me face-to-face to have a fight. I thought to myself, who's afraid of whom? I've been in the Artisanship Commission for over 100 years, and I didn't get to where I am by being a pushover. If he dares to come, I'll be sure to give him a lesson he won't forget. Oh, nothing. He was boasting about how working at the commission is good, so I told him some facts as a retort. But he should know the kid was sending out messages that he didn't write. He said the commission oversees a lot of projects and earns a lot of money. That part is accurate, but those who are in charge of a project are always stationed away from home. What's the point of earning so much? Good point. The point about overnight wealth from inventing Ingenia, those are old-fashioned stories. Over the years, those ideas from self-proclaimed geniuses have been done over and over again by past generations. In my opinion, young people should go to the Divination Commission for an easy life. Just stay on the Shenzo, drink some tea, do some divination, and earn money by scrolling on the Jade Abacus. It's so comfortable. So they both don't like each other's work. I mean, they like it, but they would like to exchange it. This person insists on spreading rumors, something about don't overthink, just choose the commission. I mean, if you want to deceive yourself with such things, that's on you, but it's not good to harm others. He sounds more reasonable than our dude. This guy keeps insisting that I'm impersonating a craftsman and keeps asking me to meet him on the largest craft on the commission. It's ridiculous. I don't know, gave him that confidence. Have you seen him? I guess he's not here yet, but worry not. Him being late is not my concern. I really did my due diligence by informing the Cloud Knights. No, don't be a snitch. They sent people to protect me. They're just lying nearby. What a shame this coward doesn't dare to show his face. Oh my. What do you call him a coward after telling me that you have hired bodyguards? Man, the writing is... it's well done. It's clearly done on purpose, but... Man, what a piece of garbage you are. Recently, the cargo flow in our artisanship commission has been too high, and they've implemented a system of odd even number. Yeah, this has been repeated a bit too many times. I think he's probably still waiting in line. After all, he's not like me. As a craftsman of a commission, I can enjoy free and prioritized travel with artisanship commission starships, an internal benefit, you see. They call it benefit, but in reality it's a shabby. Don't be fooled by the constant stream of freight starships coming and going here. Most of them are borrowed from a skyfaring commission. The number of starships that actually belong to our artisanship commission can be counted on one hand. Oh no. Let's not talk about this anymore. Since you come from places, if you manage to spot this guy, please let me know. Thank you. I saw him. Can I tell him I saw the guy? Tell him the location of the runner. Tell him about... Oh, this is difficult. Should I tell him about the sack of garbage kid? Or should I tell him about the other dude, bro? I think I'm going to expose the kid. You want me to tell the location of a guy to see what they do? But what if I tell him about the child location, they go to beat up the child? Oh, it's difficult. Let's tell him about the child. These little guy's thoughts are really so twisted and convoluted. It's scary to think about. Oh, that was it. Like you tell about the child, done. He knows. I need to inform the nearby Cloud Knight. Let's see how his parents will deal with him. How could this be? Items obtained. Praise of high morals. And I can no longer talk with him. But this means there are a few things that we have to do now. First is we go back to that guy. To see what happens. Excuse me? I cannot go from here? Is the guy sealed there forever? Oh, okay, we can go from here. Oh, because we're not connected right now. Right. Hello, my dude. Can we talk to him? Yes. Did you find our guy's location? Yeah. I should tell him about the child. What happens if I tell him about the other guy? No. I want everyone to go beat up the child. Is that real? He's just a little twerp? I can't take this. I have to calm down. You need to calm down and define my next steps. Okay. And now let's go to a little piece of garbage. Who was... I believe he was in that area. Right? Did I get lost? Man, I don't remember where the child was. Because from the area with the child, I remember... Oh, okay, cross the bridge. I remember I could see those from the area of the child. He just vanished. He's just gone. Where though? Why did he vanish? Do we need to go to check with the other guy? Was there a new person there? Where? You mean on the opposite side? From the bridge I only saw the Giga Robot and the old dude. Oh, wait. It's someone else? They're around here. Let's go to a teleport. Near where the child was. I honestly didn't see it. Let's go to have a look. Because the child was here just past the bridge. Maybe your eyes played a trick, maybe. Let me check. Yeah, I don't see anyone around here. Check the stairs. Yeah, I don't think so. Let's go to check what's going on there. It's possible that the quest, you know, just ends like that after you expose the kid. This is unrelated. And it's the start of a quest, and now it's 12, so I will not have time to do it. It says that the kid was taken away by the guards. It makes me wonder if maybe there is a follow-up in the city, and the guards took the kid away. I will just fool around a little bit to see if around keeping emergency. According to the regulation of the Commission, physical fights and brawls are illegal and not only pose a threat, but may also lead to serious consequences. We remind our residents and travelers to not believe unverified rumors and to rationally resolve conflicts. When encountering traffic congestion or navigational restrictions, please plan your travel and return accordingly. Follow the order of passage and avoid blocking emergency lanes. It is everyone's responsibility to maintain a harmonious and stable environment in the lawful. And there is achievement. The willing does not bite. Uncover the connection between the two anglers from the Artisancy Commission. Nice! I just hope there is a place where the kid is in custody from the commission. Who the hell is this? She sounds so happy. There was a place where we were kept... like, it was not really a jail, but it was more like we were being detained. And we had to waste a little bit of time there. Off the top of my head, I cannot remember where it is, though. Maybe it's not here, though. Maybe it's in the other hub. Here. Maybe? Something like that? What on earth is John Shan up to? Let me take a look at the Cycrane stand. No, that one is... this is the place where we're being held. Oh, I was so hoping the kid would be here. I was so hoping it. Maybe it's in another place, or, the quest just ends there. But it's cool to have such an odd quest out of nowhere. And you can only find it, well, either if you spoil it, like you read it online, or if you're doing the farming loot, like Sir Grindelot does on a borderline daily basis. That was great. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't see any guards beating up a kid, so I guess that was it. Unfortunately. But it was cool. How much energy? Not enough for a Cavern of Corrosion run. So that will be it for today, guys. Later I will finish, the daily activities, and we will see. We did a ton of grinding today, and we got some upgrades for my character who needed them the least. But I'm not complaining about it. And today is the first day. Monday I should be able to stream. Tuesday is the day that I will be able to know whether the giveaways from the local event with Honkai Star Rail is something that I can share with everyone, or if they're only for local players. We'll have to wait and see. I will let everyone know Tuesday on Discord, and here on YouTube I will probably leave a post. And if I have some of those giveaways to do, we will do them probably Thursday of the next week during my next stream. And let me check. Monday, Thursday. Yeah, I should be able to stream both days next week. But, as usual, between work, wife, daughter, and everything, things tend to be a little bit random for me, which is good. I mean, it's not good per se, but it's good that I can let everyone know on YouTube and Discord about my schedule. Your energy must be capped. No, Mare, don't do it. Go to get some sweet relics. Today is a good day for relics, trust me. It was a very, very good day for relics. So, I will be leaving, guys. Thank you for stopping by. Have a great weekend. Stay safe. And I will see you on Monday. Bye and take care.